appreciate all our staff at Tech School Education for their resilient efforts in seeing all processes and operations are a success. And today, I want to specially appreciate our chief host for today's event, which is the principal of Tech School Education, Mr. Joshua Ogonia, for giving us all the opportunity to be here and for giving me the opportunity to honor to anchor this event. Today is going to be a very great time as we have amazing and unique sessions and as we have our learners defend their project, and also for us to have a very good time at this meeting. Let's note the following. First, for everyone on this call, to avoid interruptions at any moment, kindly keep your mic muted unless you are called on to speak. And if you have a very stable internet and a very good background, you could turn on your camera so that we can connect better. And for every parent here that have other children that are not even in tech school already, you can call them together to enjoy this beautiful program with them, because it's something that is going to be very valuable for them. And you can also use the chat section to have fun and connect with other people on the group. Welcome once again, and I hope that we have a very great time. Also, I would like to tell you about Tech School Education and let you know more about what we are doing. Tech School Education is a pioneering institution under the umbrella of eSchool Now Group. We are dedicated to raising the next generation of tech talents, leaders, and industry captains. Tech School was established in the year 2022, and it is driven by a commitment to equip kids and teenagers with timeless skills and principles essential for success in the modern world. By offering a comprehensive and inclusive approach to technology and entrepreneurship education through our various faculties, courses, internships, mentorships, and competitions, Tech School Education aims to prepare students for the challenges and opportunities of the future. We accept students from every part of the world to join our learning sessions and to join the next learning session, which is the October 2025 learning session. You can visit www.techschool.org/K12 to get started, and you can also reach out on our social media platforms to know how you can go ahead to enroll your children in tech school. On this note, ladies and gentlemen, our learners, parents from everywhere, I welcome you to the Project Defense for the October 2024 learning session. Can I see some virtual noise with your reactions and your emojis? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Before we continue, I'd like to encourage everyone on this call to reach out to anyone you know that is supposed to be here to also join us. And parents, I hope you have extended invitation to your fellow parents, your colleagues, your family members to come and witness the beautiful things that our learners are ready to showcase as they defend their project. So as we continue, I would like to bring up and introduce the chief host for today's event. Like I said earlier, and is no other person than Joshua Ogbonia, the founder and the Chief Vision Officer of eSchool Now Group, a technology solutions and entrepreneurship group that is catalyzing and empowering world transforming visions with automation systems and digital products to improve efficiency and maximize input. As part of his work at eSchool Now, Mr. Joshua Ogbonia also leads a non-profit, a global network of educators called eTeacher Network, connecting, supporting, and spotlighting educators and education change makers, therefore promoting collaborative and transformative education in Africa and beyond. Most popularly known here in this call as the principal of Tech School Education, Mr. Joshua is promoting early tech and entrepreneurship education and also providing an environment for children to be awesomely developed, focusing on learning outcomes and children's ability to create real change. it is my pleasure to introduce him to you as a chief host of today's event. And I hope that you're already using our virtual claps and our emojis to bring him up stage as we welcome him. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so um, let me give everyone a second, please. The learners in the call, put on your video quickly. Hold on, let me take a call. Put on your video quickly, everyone. Set up. I want to be seeing your faces properly. Look at the way you're seeing me. Do that quickly, please. Everyone, all the learners in the call. If your parents are not here, it's time to notify them to get here as well to witness this wonderful milestone for you. All right. Sorry for that. But how come I said everybody put on your videos and then I'm still seeing Lena's videos of why? Why is that so? And by the way, Mrs. Joy knows has just been putting on this very nice smile. It's just continuously nice smile. Well done, man. Okay. All right, let's get on to it. Are you guys excited? Where are the learners from this class? Samuel, Jeremiah, Faith, um, put on your video. I shouldn't have to say it again. And set up yourself properly. Well, get ready to. You see the way I'm showing up. Your camera might not be like my own, but at least make sure that your head is showing and your body is showing well. That's how you get ready to make your presentation. For those joining us on YouTube, you're welcome. This is Tech School Education, and you are currently in the final project defense for the learners of the October 2024 learning session, particularly for the Software Engineering Basics course. Are you guys excited? Your faces don't look like you guys. Like, what is this faces I'm seeing? Look at the way they kept their faces. Are you guys excited? Huh? So this is a routine program um, that every learner goes through to complete a program, to complete a course. If you were listening earlier when the chief admin was giving a brief um, of our programs here at Tech School, we run short-term programs. We equally run long-term programs. So our short-term programs are more like the summer programs, the holiday programs, the Junior Innovators Bootcamp, Tech Summer. Those are short-term programs, and those programs are more directed or aimed at enticing, or sparking interests. Let me use that word, sparking interest in our learners. So it's a situation where learners come from absolutely no experience. They don't really have a clue of probably what tech is all about or what engineering is all about or whatever it is that they're trying to be exposed to. And we use those short-term programs to simulate the end from the beginning, show them what it can be, who they can become, and in 2 3 weeks, sometimes 4 weeks, they're able to build an amazing project. All right. But this time around, and of course, if you go to our YouTube, you'll see numerous projects, numerous projects from these short-term programs. But we're not here for a short-term program. That's what makes this interesting. We're here for the long-term program because within the long-term programs are where we get the opportunity to, delve deeper, you know, um, explore the course in details and make a master out of the learners in that particular course or field that they have chosen to explore for a period of 1 year. They don't have to do it for many, many years. We modularize our courses that in 1 year you've achieved something, you've learned something, and at the end of that 1 year program, you are expected to come and show us what you have learned. You see, we use the word final project defense because they are already used to projects. Tech school programs are project based. They are designed to be project based. So they are used to project defense. They are used to project exhibitions. This one is a final project defense for this particular course that they've just undergone. And the students that are going to be presenting their projects in a short while have just undergone the software engineering basics course. Software engineering basics is where they learn the foundations of software engineering. It's the compulsory um, foundational course in the Faculty of Software Engineering, and it's 1 year for the teens, for kids and teens in the school. Basically, what they do within that 1 year is to learn the foundations of software engineering, um, underpinning the three foundational languages or frameworks of software or engineering, or what you call coding, which is HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So they have learned HTML, CSS, and at least the basics of JavaScript enough to build good projects, right? I'm giving this foundation or this background or this premise so that by the time they begin to present their projects, you can be able to appreciate the level of their brilliance, what they've been able to achieve with just the basics of software engineering. So it's expected that at the end of this program, which of course they are at the end of it now, they have completed their software engineering basics course. What is now expected is that they can then opt in for specialization in software engineering. So specialization as a front end engineer, specialization as a back end engineer, specialization as a cloud engineer. So these are different courses within the software engineering faculty. But right now, they're about to show us what they've learned with software engineering basics, HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. All right. And they've done this for a year. By the way, within the space of 1 year, they've built a lot of projects. They've had a lot of, internal activities to help them learn. They've equally built group projects and competed on the global and national stage during the STEM Festival competition earlier this year in August, and they came top positions, in their categories. So they've won awards. They've achieved great strides in this field, you would call it. But this time around, they are here to present their individual projects to say, if you look at this project, you should be able to see a little bit of every single thing I learned over this past 1 year. You should be able to see all that in this project. So you employ both your technical skill, they've employed their technical skills, they've employed their soft skills, they've employed all that has been, impacted on them over the period of 1 year. They employed it to develop this project that they're about to show us. All right, in line with the software engineering basics. All right. So it's an amazing thing. And of course, we are excited to see what they're about to show us today. So, on that note, I'm very excited to welcome you all. I just want to, before we even get started, I want to say a very big congratulations to all the parents who are here watching on YouTube, live on this call here, and also those who will be watching this afternoon. If your students are part of those ones who are going to be presenting their projects today, I want to say very big congratulations to you, because it's um, it's the joy, it's the joy of every parent to send their children to a process, especially an educational process, which is supposed to have an outcome, and to get to see that outcome, get to see the children, or live out that outcome. More so, in this same category, I want to congratulate both the coaches, the management, and staff of tech school, because it also underscores a lot of work that had gone into the process over the past 1 year to incubate the best versions of the students in them that they're going to be presenting today. It's the joy of every teacher to see what they have taught, the students that they have taught exhibiting, mastery, in that area that they have been taught. So it's a thing of joy for both the parents, for the staff, for myself, for everyone here. We're super excited to see, because this is the climax of this phase of their journey. As they'll be moving into the next phase, I'm sure that after a year, we'll come back here to look at the process again to see, the touch point in, at that level, again. But at this level, from absolutely no experience, from newbie to where they are today, it's something that we are super excited to see, right? And we're going to be getting into the project defense proper. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor and pleasure to welcome you to the 2025. Well, actually, it's the um, 2024/2025 project defense. You're welcome once again. To our learners, I'm excited for you. I'm excited for you because you will not understand in full, you really will not understand in full the things that has gone on, um, who you are becoming, the value that is being put inside of you. You will not understand it fully until, in my own opinion, at least 15 years, 15 to 20 years. So, as much as we are hopeful that you are excited and, appreciative of the fact that both your parents and the school has come together to take you through this journey and to this point where you are, um, we're not in a hurry. We're not in a hurry to, um, as far as the kind of things that should become of you, but not in a hurry, because we know that those things it will begin to dawn on you more, many, many years from now, when you begin to live life as an adult and you see how significantly different your life is from one to another, and you can trace it back to these moments. That is when you truly understand the sacrifice that has been, put on you. That is when you truly understand the gifts of early beginning. It's a gift. The gift that your parent has given to you. It's the gift of early beginning. Not just beginning in anything, but beginning on the right path. You see. So you've gone through a 1 year process, but doesn't end there. You see, it doesn't end there. It's just the beginning. You still have to specialize. There are so many more levels to go, but being able to have covered this level that you have currently covered is something that is very scarce, is very rare for young people your age. It's very rare for young people your age, because many people believe that you know you don't have the capacity to understand the things that you've understood, the things that you've understood to build the things that you're building. Many people don't believe you have that capacity, you see. But that's the difference. At tech school, we dare to believe different, and we know that you are, way smarter, way intelligent, um, than the world believes that you are. And our interest is to make sure that we bring out that best in you. That is why we say we are raising not just any kind of people. We can just say we're raising tech talents, but it's not just about raising tech talents. We are raising the next generation leaders and industry captains, and that is who you are becoming. So when I say I am, you respond,
Becoming
becoming.
the next generation leader and industry captain.
Only one person is talking. Probably just one person is becoming it. What happened to the rest? I'm going to give you one more chance. So when I say I am, you say
Becoming
Coming.
becoming.
the next
The next
generation
generation
leader
leader and
and
industry
industry
captain.
captain.
Awesome. You are becoming the next generation leader and industry captain. It's a process. It's a process. And I can tell you, it's not about the destination, it's about the process. It's about today. These little moments are what matters, they are what adds up. That is what makes the journey so beautiful. So when I say we are becoming, I can say that for myself too. I am becoming. I never there is at no point where we outgrow becoming. We're always becoming something. So I've attained this level. Guess what? There's a higher level. I've attained that level. Guess what? There's a higher level. So you are always climbing. You are always growing. So you are becoming the next generation leader and industry captain. And at this level, at this point of your journey, remember I said it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. All we're going to be doing is at every touch point, we're going to be recognizing your efforts at every milestone. We're going to be calling it out. We're going to be recognizing it, celebrating it, and then it propels us to move further. And that is what we're doing today. So I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Are they ready? I can only see 3 cameras on for the letters. I wouldn't love to repeat myself. I think you guys already know that, and I don't like repeating myself on the same thing. Put on your video, sit properly, and today is your day. It's defense. You see, we call it defense, not just exhibition, right? So to other people, to the parents and those watching on YouTube. Well, you are exhibiting to them, but to me, you are defending your project, right? So, um, not just to me, but to everybody as well. So make sure that as we're getting into this segment, you would have 10 minutes. So let me give you the rules now so that you can take down the rules for this defense. Um, because it's your final project, you would have 10 minutes, not more than 10 minutes to present your project. Within these 10 minutes, you are expected to tell us, remember, you've completed a project, you are defending a project from somewhere. So you're expected to tell us what it is that you learned um, on the basis of your project. Um, you know what you built before you even go into telling us what you built. What problem are you solving? What is the problem? How does it relate to you? Then what is the solution to that problem that you have now built? How did you build it? You know, show us the core features. Tell us how you built it. Um, we want to see how you built it, and at the same time, I'm going to be asking you questions at the end of your presentations, um, just to be sure that you know what you're talking about. But within that 10 minutes, make sure you cover the most important things. Don't repeat yourself. Don't go on repeating yourself. Just tell us what you've built. You have 10 minutes, 10 whole minutes. I know you've been taught to present projects in 4 minutes, 3 minutes. Now we're giving you 10 minutes. So make sure that at the end of your timer, um, it's better you finish early than you finish late. So, but at the same time, pace yourself, take your time, share with us uninterrupted what you've built from start to finish. Okay? Okay. Let me see. We're going to be starting with, I have a list of the learners here. We're going to be starting with, Samuel Mokocha. Um, from Samuel, we get to Jeremiah, Ilogosan Osakari, Lois Ijama, Faith Ajayi, um, then we'll take, I can see some persons are not here. We'll take Chrisley, King, would have, where is she? Tiny, Ned Juson, and finally we would have Chidera. All right. To the parents in the call, both here and on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, send hi. Let me see. If you're joining from YouTube, send hi. Send a message in the chat. Let's know that you're with us. Let me open it here so that I can respond. Chat, let's know that you're with us. Oh my god. Send hi. Let's know you're with us on YouTube. So Okay, let me see. I hope you guys can hear me. Let me see if I have to switch network. Let me see if I have to switch network. Let me see. Okay. Okay. I think my network is stable now. I think it is. All right. Okay, so before we get into this, let's pray. Before we get into the project defense proper, let's pray. Precious Father, we thank you for today. We are grateful for the opportunity you've given to us to see a day like this. Thank you for your goodness. Thank you for your grace. Thank you, Father, for these children of yours who have completed their 1 year program and are here to show us what they've learned, demonstrate through their projects what has been imparted on them, the process, not just in terms of technical, but everything that has made them who they are today. Thank you, Father, for the coaches. Thank you for the parents. As we get into this segment of the project defense, your wisdom, your spirit of excellence is upon them. Everything that they have built, they would be able to present it today. Every spirit of forgetfulness is out of them. They are able to defend what they have built excellently in Jesus' name. At the end of today, let all glory be returned to you. Glorify yourself in your children today. In Jesus' name we have prayed. Amen. All right. Without any further ado, we're going to be starting with Samuel Okocha, and you have 10 minutes. Let me
Can anybody?
let me recommend. Stop presenting. Let me recommend. Let me recommend something, and everybody listen. Um, if you, let's say, your project, you have something to share. You're going to be talking for maybe 1 minute or less before you begin to share your screen. Then there is no need to share your screen and then sharing the Google Meet screen, and where you're just showing everybody what we're all seeing. So if you must share your screen, then share your project. Just you can stay on the home page of your project, or don't share at all until you are ready to start presenting the core features of your project. All right. So pace yourself properly. All right, Samuel, let's begin.
Okay. Um, Good day, everyone. Good day, parents, my fellow learners, everyone viewing this today. My name is Wokocha Samuel. I am a student of tech school, and I'm here to present my project, which I have made today. So, one of the problems I noticed in well in the world today is that there is not much appreciation towards literature and reading. So I designed a project that helps to provide books and various books and aspects of literature to everyone here today. It's called I called it Word Paradise. So let me okay. So if everyone can see my screen, this is just the homepage of Word Paradise. So here I try to introduce them to our features. As I told I welcome them to the free library for timeless classics, where they can search for various books. That's one feature of the homepage. They can search. I told them a little bit about us, a glimpse of our library, and finally I gave them a call to action to form an account with us. So another feature is the contact page where users can send various messages to us based on they can send messages on their experiences on how the application was towards them. So they just need to enter their username, email address, and the message they want to add. So now a feature is that they can register and form an account with us. So what this does is that they once they register, and they can set a goal, a reading goal for themselves that they hope to achieve within a certain period of time. So let me just try to create an account here. I'll call myself um Francis. And password. Let me just turn this on so I can see what I'm typing. Then the reading goals. Let's say I want the reading goal of 12 books this year. Then they can select their favorite genre. So this is so that they can get recommendations based on the type of genre that they selected. So for me, I'll put sci-fi, mystery, and fantasy. Then I create my account. So once the account creates, is starting to create, it takes them to their dashboard. This is just a lazy loader for the dashboard, so not to waste user time or make them feel bored as they are here. So as it opens up to the dashboard, they receive a welcome message, a quote of the day which says that dreams are not doors, dreams are doors, courage is the key. And like I was talking about before, the new from the favorite genre, these are some of the books from the genre. Then they can explore other categories. So these are popular choices. That is books that are being regularly, books that are downloaded, that are popular around the world. So you can see first one's Alice in Wonderland, Beowulf, A Room with a View, and so on. Then this is the romance category where they can see some romance books, drama, fantasy. And here, this is to see more categories. So once I click on this, it takes me to the category page and it loads the category and gets all the books based on that category. So why it may take some time in loading the category is because it has to go through around 70,000 books to get all the books that are related to that certain category. So under fantasy, you can see now that it has loaded within the category and it gives us the various books, Frankenstein, Alice in Wonderland, and so on. So now they can either download the book or favorite it. That's to save it to their favorites. I'll show you that feature later on. So let me just click on favorite this for Dracula. And maybe I'll download Alice in Wonderland. So the downloaded books can be opened, they can be opened, but they are downloaded in EPUB format. So once I'm done my presentation, I'll show you how the books look as they're downloaded. So that's just the download taking place. So these are the various categories. Let's put mystery. Like I said before, it's running through all the books and searching for ones that are related to history, that are related to mystery, sorry. so that it can get some of their data. So like I said, so it has now given us story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Okay, so now let's go back to the dashboard. There's another feature I want to talk about right there. So this feature actually relates to the reading goal that I was talking about, the reading goal. So once I go to the history page over here, it takes me and shows the reading history of well, the user. So that book I downloaded was called Carol Lewis. It was Alice in Wonderland by Carol Lewis. This is it right here. This section is to show them the history of downloads, and this is the favorite section where the books that they favorited, that they liked or they want to read more, are saved. So I can either remove it from the favorites and it's gone. So this tiny flame down here, it's actually just like an encouragement. So it's to show them their reading streak, because originally at the beginning when I was telling you guys about in the login form where there was a section for their reading goals. So this is just telling them your reading streak. Their reading streak of one book. This is related to the amount of books that they downloaded, and it gives them an encouraging message. Keep up the good work. Aim for 2 books next time. So let's go back to the homepage. So that's all the features that are available in my project. It took me around a month to build this project. I worked using the HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and the Bootstrap framework to achieve a responsive design. One feature I just forgot to show is this. This refers to the user profile. So let me open the user profile page in full. So this is their profile. It shows them their name, their email address, and the date their account was created. It was created on Saturday, that's today, October 11th. It shows them the amount of books they downloaded, favorite books, and their reading streak. As I said, this and this are connected. So let's go back. Like I was saying, I built it using the Bootstrap framework for a responsive nature. I said that it took me a total of 1 month to make this project. Yes, thank you all for listening.
Wow. A round of applause for him. A round of applause for him. This is brilliant. This is brilliant. Come on, a round of applause for him. He did that under 7 minutes. A round of applause for someone.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so go back to the homepage. Let's review this wonderful project. This is actually a very brilliant project. I love when you started, you said you no word paradise. You said something like we don't have a lot of appreciation for literature, and this book, application, this application you have designed is to help bridge that gap. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, amazing. So this is usable on the phone.
Yes, it is.
Can you simulate to show us what that would
Okay.
look like on the phone?
Sorry, it's taking a bit long to load, but it's getting there.
Okay. So for those who are watching, I think I think Samuel deserves a faster laptop. If his laptop is taking long to load, he deserves a faster laptop. So I might be talking to not just Samuel's parents, but anyone who will be seeing this and they want to give Samuel a faster laptop, because I mean, think about it. If he's able to do this just with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, look at this is a very clean project. It's a very clean project. It's a very clean project. Let's get into the features. Leave it on mobile because it is safe to say that majority of your users are going to be viewing this application on their mobile device. So let's leave it on mobile so that we can relate to it. Okay, if your emulator is having issues, just go back to PC so that we don't take up a lot of time. But at least it's good to know that it's available for us to um, view on the mobile devices and very responsive as well. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, let's scroll down this page. This is your home page, Word Paradise. Scroll down. Okay, I love the fact that, good. You see, I love the fact that as you come into this page, immediately you are seeing a search bar, a search feature, right? Because a reader would want to come into the website and just jump into looking for what they are looking for. I'm glad that it's there. Is it functional?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Could you search for anything, any book at all?
Mm, let me think.
Do you have reached that poor that on this? I mean, you said you have 70,000 books. That's that's a lot of book.
So this, I search for Jekyll and Hyde, and
Okay,
these are the results. Jekyll and Hyde, Trinkets of Mr. Jekyll and Hyde.
that's amazing. That's amazing. So, where are these books coming from?
Okay, so if anyone is aware of, there's an online site called Project Gutenberg where readers can get books too. So developers decided to work on the Project Gutenberg and develop the Gutendex API so that other developers too can gain access to the books and show them on their sites. So I'm using the Gutendex API to get these books and display them on my page.
So, what you're saying is through your learning for HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, you also learned about APIs.
Yes, API and
For
API
people
fetching.
who don't understand what API is, could you explain it?
Okay, so API stands for Application Programming Interface. It allows other developers to work based on the efforts or the works of other developers instead of having to start from scratch themselves. So instead of me having to go and start getting the books, downloading them onto my device and having to show them on this platform, I just went to the site, got the API, and I'm able to display these books on my platform.
That's interesting. So, since the books already exist, um, and you want to create a platform that has robust options for books, you get an API. Through an API, you're able to share that book with your own platform. So it's not like the API built the site for you. The API only shares the books, and it's connected to your site or to your web to your application that you have built. Is that it?
Yes.
Awesome. So could you scroll up? Let's log in. I think you already have a user. Let's
Yeah,
log
the
in.
login feature is not really functional now. I'm still working on it. Sorry about that.
Which feature is not functional, please?
The login feature is just the register.
I thought you just entered. You were just in the dashboard.
Yeah, I
How
logged
were
out.
you able to get into the dashboard?
So I registered, but I've logged out of the accounts.
So you have to register all over again.
Yes. Sorry
All
about
right, do
that.
that quickly. Let's get in. By the way, I would say that your overall user experience of this application is actually quite interesting. I love it.
Thank
I
you.
love it. It's so nice. Um, I can see you put in a lot of work. So what's the function? So all this design was made using your CSS.
CSS and Bootstrap.
Yeah, and then this what did you call this? Lazy loading or
Yeah,
what did you call that?
a lazy
That's a
loader.
lazy loader. That's interesting. That's quite interesting. And I noticed something. You have both light and dark mode. Is it functional?
Not really.
Not really. So it's supposed to have light and dark mode.
Yes.
Okay. Scroll down. I love to see scroll down. So can I read the books from here?
No.
So
It's
this is
download.
purely download and then I can read further.
Yes.
So the value in this, who is playing behind you?
My younger sister.
Why is she doing that?
I don't
She
know.
should let you she should get out of there and let you defend your project in peace. Okay. So um so what's the value of having an account on this application?
So, like I said, it's so that people can achieve a goal of reading, because once you want to do something, you have to set a goal for yourself. So that goal of setting it to read certain books, read an amount of books, like me now, I set a goal that this year I'm going to read around 12 books, and I've read 7 successfully this year. So this my platform helps you to achieve those goals by providing the books for you for you to download, read them, and then be able to achieve that goal, or nearly achieve the goal you have set for yourself.
That's interesting. That's quite interesting. It's an amazing project. So how many lines of codes can you approximate? You said
A month.
you worked for 1 month.
Okay. So I could give you an estimate, or I could give you the real amount if you want.
Do you have the real amount?
Yes, I do.
Interesting. Let's have the real amount, please.
So the real amount is 16,513 lines of code in this entire project.
That's interesting. Let's see your code base. Let's see the code base. Close. Let's see the files. Minimize the preview.
Sorry, it's just a little bit slow.
Samuel's parents or anybody who has it in their mind, Samuel needs a faster laptop. I'm advocating for a faster laptop for Samuel. Samuel is one who has demonstrated a lot of, just like every other person here, has demonstrated um, a lot of growth, and this is amazing to see. What are the files you have in? Let me see your folder from here. Yeah, open it up. Okay, so I can see your CSS. Um, just for people who don't understand, what is the value of HTML, CSS, and JavaScript? When we say HTML, CSS, and JavaScript,
So
what does it really mean for you as an engineer?
in the world of web development, HTML stands for Hypertext Markup Language. It is used for designing like a skeleton or the structure of web pages. Then CSS is cascading style sheets that gives it the design, the setting pop you see in all these web pages, the eye-catching colors. That's the work of CSS. Then JavaScript is for interactivity and the dynamic nature of web pages. So that's what JavaScript does. So Together, they are what is used to create web pages, create functional and interactive web pages online.
This is interesting. And um, you learned this over a year. Um, Before your 1 year journey of learning software engineering basics, did you have what sort of experience did you have with software engineering?
I had zero experience with software engineering.
Zero experience with software engineering.
Yes, zero.
So this was from absolutely no experience to this level.
Yes.
And by the way, for those who are watching, Samuel's team came second position in the STEM Festival national competition that we had this year for software engineering. They built quite an amazing project, which you'll be able to find on YouTube. And this is his own personal project. So he didn't build this with anybody, he built this alone. Please, a round of applause for this young man. A round of applause for this young man. This is amazing. Samuel, I have one more question for you.
Yes, sir.
What is the difference? Compare yourself when you joined tech school a year ago and now. What would you say is different with you beyond the skills? Well, you can also talk about the skills, but what's different?
From when I joined tech school, I would say that I was a novice. Yeah, I was a novice to everything, to my current self, to my current self now. I would say that I've grown a lot over the past 1 year. I've learned new things, interacted with many people, learned, learned and unlearned some things. And basically, I feel like I've grown as a person since I joined tech school.
Absolutely, you have grown. Absolutely, absolutely, you have grown. A round of applause for Samuel Wokocha. Where is Samuel's mom? Where is Samuel? You can stop presenting your screen. By the way, where is this?
Hello, I'm here.
Yeah,
Good
Samuel.
afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Are you using any backend for this? Are you using any backend framework for this project?
Yes.
Which framework are
So
you using for that?
I'm using the um, Firebase backend. That was what was able to that was what made it able for me to display the dates the account was created. That's all Firebase. And when I perform accounts too, they are stored in my Firebase account. Yes.
So you're using Firebase for the backend and also the database as well inside there.
Yes.
Everything is there. It's amazing. It's interesting. It's interesting the level of knowledge that you've accumulated with just HTML, CSS, and Java. You see, that is the reason why when we say HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, at some point I feel like some people feel like, oh, it's not just HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. It's software engineering. HTML, CSS, and JavaScript are only the basic pointers to or highlights of the programs or languages that they'll be learning in there, but there's a full curriculum around what they're supposed to learn and uncover within that software engineering basics. All the basics from database to backend management, at least on a basic level, to be able to build the things that they have built now. It's super, super interesting. Congratulations. Congratulations, Samuel. This is
Thank
amazing to see. I'm excited to see what you've built so far. Mrs. Mukocha, I mean, you have been following through your son's progress from the first project he built um, during the Tech Summer program last year, and then his project during the STEM Festival, and then now. What do you have to say? How do you feel?
Well, how I feel? I feel proud though. Like I always say, I feel proud. It's pretty amazing when you see how much work they put into the efforts they put into their projects. It's so professionally done that you tend to wonder if a young teenager did it all by himself. And for him to say he did everything from scratch by himself is impressive. It's impressive. It's really, really impressive. He has grown so much in the past 1 year. It's impressive.
You know what's interesting? We're currently building a project at this school now. It's we're going to be launching this. We're going to be launching this in November. It's a mobile app
Okay.
that does similarly what Samuel has just built. And I promised Samuel that I'm going to be getting him on that project, and I will, because um, basically it's going to be, of course, from the app you can now read, not just see these books or download them, but you can read the books. You know your progress. You can actually the app can now track your progress properly. You know,
Mm-hmm.
um, if they download the book and have it on their devices, you may not be able to track are they reading it or not. They have to come back to tell you whether they are reading it or not. But if
Mm-hmm.
it's on the app and they're reading from the app, they'll be able to the app is able to track their progress and remind them, and there's a leaderboard to for them. It looks like a competitive. It's very competitive. It's interesting. It's very enticing. There's a social media feature to it, so it's kind of it's way holistic than what Samuel has just created. But what Samuel has just created is a valuable solution as a subset to what we're currently building, which
Mm-hmm.
is which is which in itself is crazy to think about for one
Mm-hmm.
perspective. To
Mm-hmm.
think that he's been able to build something like that.
Yeah, on his own.
and
Amazing.
and, and when you say professionally looking, I mean, if you look at your first projects, even look at your STEM festival projects and compare it with this project, I can literally see the contrast. The contrast is just so wide. You
Mm.
took this user experience something personal, or somehow
Yeah.
you took this user experience something personal, because he was during his project. For those of you who don't know, during his when his project was being reviewed at the STEM festival, the judges told him that his project didn't have a very good user experience, and he went ahead to you know put in all that effort in this one to see that the
He
experience.
accepted the challenge.
Honestly, it's looking professional. It's looking like something. It's looking deployment ready.
Mm.
It's not looking like a sandbox. It's not looking like what you have just built as a teenager. See, so this is the interesting thing about growth. It's the interesting thing about exposing teenagers, young people to possibilities. And I'm excited, really. I'm excited as you are, Mrs. Wokocha, to see the progress and growth of Samuel. Samuel, I'm proud of you. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. I'm sure your coach is proud of you. Everyone here at Tech School, we are proud of you. And we're excited to see, after a year of, specializing within the front end engineering course, we're excited to see what you're going to be doing at that level. And of course, that one will be expected to see a mobile app. This one you showed us a web app. That one will be expected to see a mobile app. Congratulations.
Thank you,
Congratulations.
sir.
Congratulations, boy.
Please, a round of applause for Samuel. A round of applause for Samuel. This is super brilliant. This is super brilliant. Up next, we're going with Jeremiah Elowosa Nosakar. Jeremiah Elowosa Nosakar.
Okay. Good day, Principal, Coach, awesome parents, and learners. My name is Eilo Sanosai, and I'm a learner at Tech School Educational Institution. Today, I'm excited to present my project titled Bench Clean Laundry Web Application. This project is a result of my 1 year journey through a software engineering basics course where I learned HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, the foundational building blocks of web development. From these basics, I was able to design and build a complete working system that shows how technology can transform everyday business like laundry management and laundry ordering. Before I proceed, I want to thank God Almighty for bringing us thus far. It wasn't easy, but God saw us through. This project showcase wouldn't have been possible without Him. The idea for this project came from a simple observation. Most small laundry businesses still rely on manual record keeping. Orders can get misplaced, customers can lose receipts, and staff often have no central system to track jobs. So I decided to build a digital solution that could solve these challenges. A modern laundry management system that connects customers and administrators through one unified platform. The goal was to make it easier for customers to place orders, track their laundry, and view pricing, while giving the admin team powerful tools to manage orders, monitor performance, and handle staff roles securely. This project was built using a combination of technologies, HTML, CSS, and JavaScript for structure, styling, and interactivity. Node.js and Express for building the server and handling routes for the backend. Then MongoDB for storing users' data, orders data, and admin information for the database. Then for the authentication, that includes the login, I use JSON Web Token. Then for the visual and user experience design, I collaborated closely with ChatGPT AI, which helped me plan the UI UX layout, generate professional mockups, structure content, and debug complex backend logic. Through this, I learned how to translate design ideas into working features, making the project both functional and visually appealing. Without any much further ado, let me take you into the project. So, right here, I have the Bench Clean Laundry and Dry Cleaning Services public site. This public site is a front-facing site which encourages or which shows users. These are the first things users see when they come into the website, web application. So these public bench clean laundry and dry cleaning services include the home page, the about page, the services page. So in my home page, I have the bench clean laundry and dry cleaning services. Then moving on to the next section, I have my welcome message of bench clean. Welcome to bench clean laundry, where freshness meets professionalism. Then I went further to add why choose us. One of the reasons include professional laundry services, experience top-notch laundry care with our expert team, then fast pickup and delivery and affordable pricing. Then about a little intro or a little details of how Bench Clean Laundry was created and everything. At Bench Clean Laundry, we believe that laundry is more than just a chore. It's an opportunity to provide exceptional service and care for our customers. Then in this hero page, I still added a little touch of our services, the dry cleaning services, the laundry services, and our ironing services. Then we have a button to take us to the services section where you can view all services in detail. Then I added a little bit of what our customers have said previously from our reports, from our feedback. So it is a slideshow which shows different customers and what they have said. Number one, affordable prices and excellent services by Emily R. Then the next include Pension Transform My Laundry Experience by Sarah M. and many more. Then a call to action section which tells users to experience the best laundry services. They should sign up and enjoy a cleaner, fresher wardrobe without the hassle. So I'm moving to the about page. Here is the about page. It tells us detailed details about our pension laundry. So this is our story. Pension Laundry was formed was with a simple mission to provide exceptional laundry services that make your life easier. Then our mission, vision, and values. This is our mission: is to deliver top quality laundry services with a focus on customer satisfaction, convenience, and environmental responsibility. Then our vision is to be leading laundry services provider. Our values: customer-centric approach, quality and excellence, timeless and dependability, and many more. Then with our team, Sonal Musahai, the founder and CEO. Musahai is the visionary behind Pension Laundry, bringing years of experience in the laundry industry and the passion for customer services. Then I went further to add reasons why customers can choose Pension Laundry: quality services, convenience, trust, and reliability. Then a call to action for the about ready to experience the pension difference. We should get started. Then moving on to the services page, this includes a range of our services we offer to meet customers' need and a detailed explanation for them: washing and folding, dry cleaning, ironing and pressing, and special care items. How it works: users can schedule pickup, professional cleaning, and delivery. Then a call to action: ready to experience the best laundry services. We should get started. So this is it for the public site. Then we move on to the customer dashboard, which includes the login form. So here we have the Pension Laundry application for the login. So I already have my email out. I already have my account created. So I
Hold
decided,
on. You actually, I think you're presenting a tab and not your entire screen. So
okay,
we're stuck on our services.
sorry. So Pension login. Yes. So I already have my account created. So I'll go on to login. Tells me login successful. This is the dashboard after users finish logging in. So it tells me welcome back, Mr. Elosa, and gives me my laundry status at a glance, then my recent orders. So this is for the dashboard page of the customer site. Then we move to the order site where users can place laundry orders. This includes list of other clothes they could choose from. We have shirts, pants, and overalls, dresses, suits. So I'll be picking any of my choice. Add to cart, add to cart. So once I click on add to cart, it take this counter here increases, registering the cart I just picked into the container. So once I click on my cart, it takes me to the order summary where all the carts I clicked on and the quantity I picked is showed. So this is the shirt. These are the order summaries I picked. So here I can increment, I can add more. So it increases shirts 3. I can also delete. It has been deleted. So these are my pricing summary. The subtotal is 9,200. Then promo code and delivery method. I pick on stop pickup. I will go there and pick it up. So proceed to payment. Proceed to payment. Our course at Tech School, the course I just completed covered front end, software engineering basics front end, and due to that, I haven't added payment gateways yet here. So it is just a static, but I can complete my payment and the data is being sent to the admin platform. So these are my order summary again at a glance. Then the pricing summary and my total. So I complete my payment. Oh, it tells me to fill this. So I'm imputing random numbers just to clear this out. Then choose the payment method. So it tells me order placed successfully and it shows me my receipt. So these are my customer details and the orders I picked, and on quantity, item, service type, then subtotal. The payment summary, delivery method, I picked pickup, if you could recall. Then total paid is 9,200. Payment method, I picked credit card. Transaction ID is, this is the transaction ID. So I go back to order. Uh, this is the static, this page is the static page, whereby if this page doesn't exist, to tell you 404 page not found. It might be a miss URL form in the URL link and everything. So that's this for the customer site. Now we move on to the admin site, whereby user admins registered by the company directly can have access to this site, update order status, and view list of pending orders. So I'm currently registering as the CEO. Oh, admin not found. Sims. Comment please. So I'll be taking you guys in a brief moment to that side. So this is the Clench Clean admin site. Here, user admin can manage orders. You can view and manage all customer orders. These are the list of total orders completed, pending, in progress, and completed, 0. Sorry, I have to log in again. Yeah. Due due to the JWT authentication, I add JSON Web Token. So it gives a session timing. If you exceed the timing spent on that application, it will log you out immediately. It has a limit of 30 minutes. So I log in again and it tells me login successful. Login as the manager. And tells me welcome admin Punch Clean CEO. The total orders is 10, active orders 0, pending orders 10, total revenue 5. This is the dashboard. Then for the recent orders, it gives me a list of orders, list of recent orders for five list of recent orders, 5. Then it tells me my staff management. Currently I have 0 active staff members because I haven't added staff yet. Then customers, upcoming tasks, and shortcuts. So I go to my order, pension admin orders. This is the page where admin can see list of orders made. So these are the list of pending orders. This is the order ID, the customer name, the order date, status, total amount, and actions. So I can click on view and it takes me to another page with the order ID showing me laundry ordered where I can update status. So this is the laundry description, quantity, price, and total. Then my total quantity is 7, grand total 15,000, $15,000. So I can update status, progress, and update status. Order status updated successfully. So this is all about the Pench Clean admin sites. Yeah.
A round of applause for Jeremiah. A round of applause for Jeremiah. This is I have to take my time because this is a lot. It has a lot inside it. No, stay on the app. Stay on the app.
Okay.
Stay on the app. So obviously there is a public facing side of this app. Then there is a customer facing side of it. Then there is an admin facing side of it. That's a lot of work. Anybody who understands what I'm just saying, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. This is the user facing side. So it serves as a website. You can come, um, view about the business, learn more about the business, and if you decide beyond just coming to the physical laundry, you can then from here get into a loyalty program inside the application. Can you log into the app again? Um, um, I no, that's where okay, yeah, log in as a customer.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, that's where.
Sorry. All right. So I'm logging in. Yes.
So this is nice. When I saw the promo code, the promo, I said you got it right because um, um, how then how then do you and then I'm also seeing loyalty points. You see, so you are trying to make the app functional. You are trying to make it interesting for people to want to be on it. So it makes sense that you're now turning your customers to um, loyal fans. So you give them promo codes that they would not get if they just walk in. You give them promo codes. Um,
Yes. The promo.
I'm seeing Ijoma. Please, could you mute your mic? So, seeing the promo code and the loyalty points, which can then be turned in for, to help the customer save some money, very
Yes.
brilliant. Very, very brilliant. It will make them want to come to this app often and often and often. And I hope that this is quite responsive on mobile because you
It
also
is.
you have to yeah show us that you have to anticipate that majority of your users are going to be using this on their mobile devices, and this is a project that actually can it is what growing into a proper mobile app, not just a web solution but a proper mobile app. um, this is quite interesting. Could you go back on let's see it on the desktop view. Go back to the desktop view. Yes. Um, I think I was actually quite impressed when I saw. Go to your order.
Yes. This is the order.
Okay, so
It's
I
interesting.
I love the way you've settled everything here. So the user already knows how much each service costs.
Yes.
Um, Let me ask, why did you decide to include the images? I mean, you could have just listed the service, but why did you go the extra to include the images for each of the service?
Yes. I noticed not just to customers alone, but to individuals at large. We like to see something catchy. Like, yeah, the images first of all, many users won't have the time to be listing, going to list of details one by one. Sometimes it might be confusing. So with the images, it helps to differentiate it one by one. As users can see at a glance, they first of all see shirts, first of all
You
see
already know
pants.
it's this. At least you know that this. It's not difficult to know that this is shirt, and if
Yes,
you're bringing a shirt like this, you should know that this is the amount. This is what it costs. Because I think, I mean, I just picked up I picked up my clothes from the laundry. I think it was 2 days ago, right? And usually whenever I come to the laundry, I come with a lot of clothes and I just keep it there, and then they begin to select it one after the other, and then there are different prices for each of those clothes,
Yes.
right? For someone who is very meticulous, may want to know, so how much is this one? How much is that one? How much is this one? How much is that one? You know, so I would imagine that okay, maybe this is a certain amount, but when I bring this same kind of clothes, this same kind of button shirt, I can bring it in a different kind of fabric, and it's a different price. So I think that that kind of segmentation here it's good. Scroll down. Okay, look at it now. I see senator top. I see there's a difference between shirts and senator top.
Yes.
You see, so that is, and then there's casual shirt, then there's formal shirt.
Yes.
This is quite impressive. It's good. It's very good. It's good. It's good. Um, then just randomly select maybe a two or something of the add to cart. Yeah.
Yeah. So I have 4
Okay.
items. Already.
And you can apply your promo code. You can apply your loyalty point, and now if you have like 5 t-shirts, you can now add it here. If you have like 5 jeans or 2 jeans or chinos,
Yeah.
it's quite good. It's quite good. Pay for this. Just proceed to
Okay.
payment. Is
Payment.
something I want to point out. Yeah, fill in anything there and complete your payment.
Okay. Payment.
I was quite impressed when I saw. I was quite impressed when I saw the receipts. This is interesting. Honestly, I wish parents in the call would understand how useful these things are, and then the work it takes to create things like this, right? This is this stuff here just done. Let me show you something where I'm at now. Look
Okay.
at this. This is the receipt printer. Look at this. This is a receipt printer,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
It's a small receipt printer, and the reason why I have this, go back to the project. The reason why I have this is because of a project that we are currently testing. It's a software that we're done building that we're currently testing, and something like this, a customized receipt that can be sent via email but can also be printed using a receipt printer is one that it's just an amazing future. It's the creativity to be able to create something and do something like this. I'm paying people serious money to build these things, and I have developers now, and I have engineers in tech school. I don't think. I mean, it's going to be we're going to be building a lot of more solutions quite easily in the coming days with you guys on board. This is amazing, right? So this is very brilliant, and I like the fact that how you were able to highlight on the receipt. So the receipt is highlighted, and then the background is blurred. It's oh my god. How did you achieve that? Let me ask you that. How did you achieve it?
How did I? Okay. Yeah. I used backdrop filter for this container here and put it to blur of 10 pixels. I think yes, blur of 10 pixels. So it actually selects the background container, the background element of that
Yeah.
is of this container, and set it to blur. If I go into my
It,
code,
it's quite creative. It's quite creative. How many lines of codes did you write for this? Can you approximate?
yeah, I can approximate. I have like 18,000
Wow.
altogether. Yes.
How long did it take you to write all this?
It took me yes 2 months, 2 months on a dot.
Wow. This is interesting. So, for context, Elosa has been in tech school for 1 year, 1 year, and um, from the point you joined, that the last year, 2024, when you joined,
Yes.
what was um, what was your level of experience with software engineering?
Okay. Last year when I joined, I had zero knowledge on code, but I knew that coding existed, and this is how things were done using coding. But I never knew that coding can be classified into different categories like web development, app development, game development, and many more, including backend and front end. So it was in tech school I discovered all this and got to know better and learn it exactly for myself.
So you move from no experience, from
Yes,
absolutely no experience to what we're seeing. Look
yes.
into the admin part of this because it's also interesting what I'm seeing there.
Okay.
You're able to manage the orders. You're able to,
So, yes. Okay.
yeah. So the admin dashboard. Scroll down. Let's view all. View all. This is interesting. Okay. So actions. When you click on view. So how are you managing this data?
So earlier I stated that I used a database application called MongoDB. It's actually a NoSQL database, very which stores data in a non-sequential format. So I helped achieve that with the use of MongoDB plus a backend, Express.js and Node.js. So I integrated backend to it plus the database actual storage, MongoDB.
Okay. So this is okay. This is amazing. These are really, really amazing. I'm not just from where I stand. I'm not just looking at what you are seeing, what everybody's seeing. I'm looking at the work that went into it. I'm looking at the creativity. I'm looking at the nuances to be able to create what he has just created, and it's quite interesting. It's quite interesting. So, compare yourself, 2024, and this is 2025 when you joined tech school and 1 year after. Compare yourself.
Okay.
What's
So
different?
before I joined tech school, that should be in August. So July. Yes, July 2024. I could say that I haven't been equipped both tech wise and not tech wise as I am now today. So during the course of this 1 year, I've learned a lot. I've learned what it means to be a tech developer. I've learned the procedures, the storage, the stress, not just the stress alone, the devotion and time being kept into this. I also learned the ability to work as a team with my team members and to go further mile to research more on everything I've been taught. Then, aside from technical aspects, I've learned spiritually from the junior leaders bootcamp that we had last 2 months. So during that bootcamp, I learned about faith, self, morally, wisdom building knowledge all together at once. So I would say that there's been a huge difference in my life. I've learned patience. I've learned attributes that
Hmm,
couldn't be learned just on a normal basis. So
amazing.
there's a huge development.
Amazing. You see, I'm actually proud of you because I know, yeah, a round of applause for him. That's right. I'm very proud of you because I know that a lot of work has been put in here. I know that you have gone through a lot of processes to become this person that you are becoming. There's been a lot of growth, and I've seen it. I've seen it, and I'm super excited for your life. I'm super excited for the young man that you are becoming.
Okay.
Um, Mr. Nosa and Mrs. Nosa, the both of you are interestingly here, and I know that you're excited. So I'm just going to give you Jeremiah, you can stop presenting. I'll give you a minute each or less than to share how you feel and your excitement with us. I guess I'll start with Mrs. Nosa, and then Mr. Nosa will wrap up.
Okay. Good evening,
Thank you.
everyone.
Thank you.
Wow, the day we are all be waiting for has come, and I really, I am just smiling because I, what I was expecting, it was, as the Bible says, it will do much more than you can ask, think, or imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that by God's grace, he will do well. But watching my son present, I I see maturity, I see focus,
Mm.
I see a child that is determined, to affect his world positively. And
Yes.
this wouldn't have been possible if not for this platform. I want to appreciate you, Mr. Oboneya, especially on this platform for the push, for the encouragement. I feel teary right now. Um, Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for not giving up on us, on our child. Thank you so much. Thank you for making us to see beyond the ordinary where this child is concerned. I want to appreciate you, sir. You know, we what we had was a dream, but its owner is a dream come true.
Come
I want
true.
to thank you, and I know that this is just a tip of the iceberg. Not just that he will be a tech engineer, he will be a solution. He will be sought after. And this school, I pray for your school as well, that God should continue to empower you. That one day, tech school will be a global name. It will be a household name. Everywhere they will know about tech education. Thank you so much, sir. God bless you. And
Thank you.
Elo, thank you for making us proud, because at the time we almost scared, but thank God we now see that God has really helped you so much. And I want to appreciate God Almighty for our lives and the life of our child. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. That's heartfelt from a mother. Thank you. Come on. That's heartfelt from a mother. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
And by the way, it's okay. I can see what Mr. Nosa. So it's this is the second project that Jeremiah, or the third major project. The first major project was during the tech summer last year, and then just few months back in July, they presented the project at the STEM festival, and his team, which he led the team, actually came second position. In my opinion, they actually came first position. Um, but this is a national competition, so second position is still, someone would say, is still good. But in my opinion, they actually came first position in that project or in that competition. And of course, you can watch all this on YouTube. You see, so when the mom sounds like this, um, you know, eh, those of you who know me, today it seems like I'm not shouting today. I'm not. You might almost think I'm not excited. When you see the way moderating this session. It's not, no, no, no. You'll be wrong if you read that out. I'm actually excited, but more than excited, I'm soaking in the young men and women that you have become, the learners in this call. I'm soaking it in, you see, because I know when you joined last year and who you are today. And I'm just excited for what is still yet ahead of you. Congratulations, Jeremiah Losa Osakari.
Thank you, Principal.
It's just the beginning. It's just the beginning. But it's just the beginning. I
Yes,
tell you, it's just the beginning.
yes, sir.
Congratulations. Many more opportunities. Congratulations to Mrs. Joy and Mr. Peace. Congratulations. I'm super excited for the both of you. I know he will keep making us proud. He will keep making you proud. And he would ultimately make the kingdom proud. In Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Amen.
All glory to God who has given us the opportunity to do this. Against
Yes,
all odds. Against all odds.
yes,
Don't worry,
sir.
I feel you. I understand you. I feel you. I'm with you. I'm with you. Congratulations. All right. On to the next. Congratulations. Then, as I used to hear, a round of applause for Jeremiah. Hello, Sanosakare for Bench Clean. Bench Clean. By the way, the first time Jeremiah presented this project, because he attempted to build this after two or 3 weeks of learning during our summer program, and it was quite interesting. And I promised him that when he's able to, after 1 year of learning, when he's able to have completed the project properly the way it has to be, that I'll be very happy to buy him the domain benchclean .com, and I'm going to be fulfilling that promise within this week. I would send you. I will send you. I'm going to buy that domain this week. In fact, after this call, I'm going to do that. I'll buy the domain. I'll put it on the group so that parents can be aware that benchclean.com has been bought. So what we're just going to be waiting for is once you're done, because basically the project is ready to host, is ready to deploy. So all we're going to wait for is once you're ready, once you're done with the finalization, your UI, feel free to employ the services of your classmates or your fellow engineers, right? So once you're done finalizing everything, um, we'll go ahead and host it so that the world can see benchclean.com.
Thank you,
Congratulations,
Principal.
Jeremiah.
Thank you, Principal.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Very excited.
Thank
Yes,
you.
I am too. I am too. Congratulations. All right. To Lois Ijoma. Lois Ijoma. Lois Ijoma was at the um, when our learners were participating in the STEM Festival competition in 2024. Um, she was part of the people that were there. We didn't know her; she didn't know us. The learners just participated in the competition, and the way they participated and won first place, she became excited, and she wanted to be a part of it. And I happened to speak with the dad, um, encourage him regarding Lois. And a year later, this is where we are. Lois, I think it's time to show daddy and mommy what it is, and myself and the rest of the world what it is that you have learned over the past 1 year. You've got this. The time is yours now.
Good evening, Principal. Good evening, students of Tech School, and good evening, our awesome parents. My name is Loisi Joma, and I am a learner of Tech School. I joined Tech School last year as part of Tech Summer for 3 weeks, and I was able, and I came there with a dream medical to build a medical laboratory website for medical laboratory scientists and patients to connect to each other. So, for context, I'll be presenting my screen to show what I was able to build in 3 weeks, and then you can compare the change with now.
I like that. Before and after.
Okay.
By the way, this 3 weeks was from no
This was my
experience,
very
right?
first.
This was
Yes.
from no experience. I can see you breathing in and breathing out, breathing in and breathing out. Do you want to do it like 3 times so that you're okay? Just calm down. Right? So this was what you built after 3 weeks, after your initial 3 weeks of joining tech school, just so that we carry the audience
Yes,
along.
principal.
So this is not your final project. This one is your first touch of the medical laboratory or medical scientist web application. This is the first. All right, go ahead.
Yes.
Hide the meat the screen is sharing. Hide that stuff and continue.
Okay. It was a single page with 3 sections about services and contacts. Looking back at it, it's very simple, but I remember being very proud of this project, and I still am. This is MedConnect. It's to connect medical laboratory scientists and patients together. So this is our homepage where that has different applications. There's a dark mode and a light mode depending on your preference. This is basically the homepage, what the first user sees. Next, we have Find a Lab. In order to connect patients with the laboratory scientists, they must be able to find this lab and by getting their directions. So for instance, if I wanted to find Hafta Medical Laboratory, which is my mom's lab, all I had to do was to click on that button. Okay, while it's loading, let me show you other features. Okay. Next, we have AI diagnostics. Here I can check my symptoms to be able to find out what exactly is wrong with me. Though this is not an accurate result, it's only to help you to have an idea before you go to the laboratory. Okay, let's say for instance, I have a cough, fever, and fatigue. Let's run the diagnosis. By the way, I was able to do this using API. It's actually an artificial intelligence. That's why it's called AI. Okay. So I can see what's wrong with me, my possible conditions, and then the next steps. Okay. Now, my page is divided into 2 sections for labs and for patients. So let's say, for instance, I'm a lab owner and I just joined MedConnect and I'm trying to register, log in, and just find out more about this. Okay, this is my page for labs. My Google Maps page has come up now. I can find the directions to the particular laboratory I'm talking about from my initial page. Okay. So yeah, back to my work. For labs, let's say I wanted to log in as a lab owner. Let's use Haptown.
That fulfill that scripture that says, "Let no man say I made it have reached for God."
Password. So we log in. Here I can view appointments, upload results, and manage my profile. So let's start by viewing it. Let's book an appointment, for instance. Patient name, let's see Lois. She's coming to the lab tomorrow. Let's say malaria. We book the appointment. I can view this appointment that I booked here. You can see it here. I can also upload results from my computer. Let's see these results. Let's use a person. Then I've chosen my file. I can submit these results. So that's it for my for my lab page. Next, we have for patients. Now, this is the Med Connect for patients, which allows us to book appointments and get test results. Let's register here. It has a string bar, so I know the weakness of my password. Okay, so this is my profile. I can edit it actually. I also have a BMI calculator where I can be able to check my body mass index. That's whether I'm overweight, underweight, or having normal weight. Yes, I have a normal weight. Of course, this is already gone through these features. Find the lab, AI diagnostics, and book an appointment. Finally, we have the contact page to get in touch with it. I was able to build this project in a month, and I did it with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript.
A round of applause for Lois. Okay, a round of applause for Lois. This look like it exists. Like it just looks like this is. How is this just a project? This looks like it currently exists. And it speaks to the fact that you came in with a determination, and I'm glad what you said at the beginning. You came in with a determination to build a med scientist or a med laboratory application, and you showed us the first. Can you even go back to that first one you built after 3 weeks of learning? As simple as this, which you were proud of, to now. So this is after 3 weeks of learning. For those who are saying, "Oh, we have stations where people go through our summer programs, 3 weeks, and then they feel like, oh, I've learned it all. I don't have any other thing to learn because we make it project based, and you have to present a project. And then when they're able to build something like this, they feel like, no, I've learned it all. So go back to your after 1 year of learning. So this is what you were able to do after 3 weeks of learning, and now this is what you're able to do after 1 year of learning. Now this is interesting. Scroll down. Let's take it one after the other. Find the lab. So it's not just that. I love the light and dark mode feature, by the way. So you can find the lab, get directions, and learn more. So this is a situation where you can now begin to sign up medical laboratories in your city, in your nation, and beyond. So it becomes a hub for people, not just people who are looking for, people are trying to get accounts, but when it becomes more like a directory for medical laboratories in a state, in a city, in a nation. So that's super smart, and I'm glad that when you click on get directions, it links you directly to Google Maps, and you can get your direction to the. By the way, why medical laboratory? Because you seem to be laser focused on this area. Why?
My mom is a medical laboratory scientist, and sometimes I come to her lab and I notice that she has to do a lot of work in writing down people's appointments and things like that. So I wanted to create a solution for her and for other people like her that need help with those kind of issues.
This is amazing. This is amazing. This is amazing. A round of applause for her. I hope your mom is here.
Yeah,
I hope she's here. I hope she's here. I hope Mrs. Joma is here. This is interesting. Now let's go in. I love when you showed me the AI diagnosis. Let's look at that. For context.
I'm here. Oh, sorry. I didn't know I was muted. I'm here.
Just stay. I'll call on you. I'll call on you shortly.
Okay.
I'll call on you shortly. So for context, this young lady has just learned HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. This is the basics of software engineering. Everything you are seeing these learners present today is the basics of software engineering. If this is the basics of software engineering, what will happen when you now specialize with front end, with back end, or cloud engineering? What will then happen? So you already, and to see that you're not just learning, when you say you just learned HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, but in here we are seeing backend frameworks. In here we are seeing the use of AI. So it's beyond just HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. That's why we say software engineering basics. So you're already up to it. You are not part of those engineers who say that AI would move away. So you are part of those who are going to eradicate the previous engineers who have refused to adapt to the new world of AI. So AI symptom checker. So you gave it cough, fever, and fatigue before. Give it something else. So how are you training this AI to be able to give you this information?
Okay, so I used an API to connect my project to artificial intelligence.
This is interesting. So scroll down. Okay, I understand you are experiencing a headache, tummy ache, and fever. Here are a few possible reasons why you might be feeling this way. This is interesting. So I think you gave us the disclaimer when you were talking that this is not actually, it's not an official diagnosis. It's just to possible diagnosis. I think you should have that disclaimer on the site itself.
Yes,
right?
it's at the end.
Okay, if you're worried the symptoms continue, please consult. No, I'm talking about go up. The disclaimer should be there. This is health, right? So the disclaimer should even be there from the beginning, right? And then beyond the AI, I think you can also train the AI model. You can train the AI model using um, actual diagnosis from, you know, lab scientists, right? So you can use case studies to train the AI model so that even though it's going to be it's just checking your symptoms. It's not giving you any form of it's not giving you any what's the word now? It's not recommending drugs or whatever for you, but it will be fairly accurate based
Yes.
on what a real or actual lab scientist would give. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So that can be,
Yes. Sir.
part of the next step of this project, because it's a health this is a health technology project, right? Very valuable, right? So beyond just finding the lab next to you, you can also get to find out, okay, what is going on with me at this point. Um, log in as a patient. Log in as a patient. I think it's actually very interesting what you did there, because now and I see you were able to use the AI diagnosis without having to log in. Is that how you did?
Yes.
So that's interesting. So it's I think it's a good perk, incentive for people to actually come to your site. So logging in then connects you to a health professional. Logging in then connects you. You can book appointments. Scroll down. So when you're trying to book appointment, you are going to see the doctors that are listed on the app.
Okay.
No, I'm asking, is that how it works?
Oh yes. Yes, actually. When you want to book an appointment, you can choose the lab after, of
Okay.
course.
Oh, 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 that's good. That's good. Close that. And when you book appointment, it then appears in the records for so said lab.
Dashboard.
That's good.
Yes.
So part of what you might want to integrate here is a payment feature, so that they can pay for their services as well. Scroll down. I think I love something you did. Scroll down. Your health, your schedule, your way. That's interesting. Find a lab, AI diagnosis, book an appointment, healthy blog. I think this is actually genius. This is genius. Healthy blog. Okay, so they can now begin to, are those blogs written? Is it any of them?
No, not yet.
Not yet. So it's actually good, because then you can then begin to, because education is at the peak of everything. All right. So
Yes.
beyond treating them, beyond diagnosing whatever is going on with them, you can actually begin to preempt their lifestyle by, giving them, teaching them, and new ways to live through blogs in this situation. So this is actually a very amazing project. I see this growing bigger and bigger and bigger into a proper management system for, so you can have doctors here, you can have this same, it is just the same, it's the same model. You can have doctors sign up, you can have labs sign up, and it can be that bridge that connects the patients, that connects the users to doctors, to health professionals, to laboratories, and so much more. So this is quite interesting. Let's see the medical scientist, that's the admin side of this. Yeah, the side for the labs. It was just open now. And okay, yeah. Look at the other tab. I think you have it open on the other tab.
Yes. Collapse. Should I log in?
Yeah, login. So you have to make sure your URL is uniform everywhere so that it doesn't throw up errors. This is actually quite nice, honestly. Lois, this is login. This is really interesting, and your user interface, I must say, it's quite beautiful. View appointment, upload results, manage profile. Scroll down. So this project has to get into use. I mean, this project is ready. It's ready to deploy. Just a few things, I believe.
Yes, please.
This is so. How are you managing the back end?
Well, I have a lot of work to do on the back end. That is to ensure that what when patients book appointments, the lab owners can see them. I've tried different approaches, but they have not worked out yet. But I'm going to keep on trying until I get it.
So what framework are you using for backend?
Okay. I was planning on using Firebase Studio like Samuel.
Where is it currently hosted right now? How are you able to, because your authentication, your login and all that is working because you have a backend, an active backend. What are you using for it?
I'm just using Visual Studio Code.
Oh, on local.
Yes, the local server.
That's interesting. What of your database? Is it also local?
Yes, there's not much work there either.
Wow. Interesting. 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 If you are clapping, you are right. If you are clapping, you are right. Lois, the question for you, go back to the user interface. I love that interface. It's just amazing. How did you learn to build something like this?
Could not
I'm
have done it
asking the
without the
question
help
as
of
though I
my
don't know. Tell me, how did you learn?
I could not have done it without the help of my coach, Coach Gabriel. He taught us most of the things and kept pushing us to be better. And also
Interesting.
the help of God, most importantly. Sorry.
God, of course, God. It's good. It's good. It's good. Amazing. It's ah, um when you joined, go back to the first project you built. I keep making reference to that because I love that before and after. So this was your after 3 weeks of learning. Before this, your 3 weeks, did you have any experience at all with software engineering?
No, not at all. I just, in fact, when I attended the STEM festival last year, I was very, what's the word? I was puzzled. I was missing. It was like a mystery, like a thread that was rolled up and
Yeah.
tangled. But learning was able to untangle that thread, and I was able to break it down step by step until I was able to understand it.
So after 3 weeks from no experience, you built this. And after
Yes,
1 year of learning software engineering basis, you've now built this.
yes, yes.
Go into it. Go. Enter the congratulations. Now, the question I have for you before I let your parents, I know that they are here. I know that they're excited. Before I let them say a few words on how they are feeling, um, what's the difference? Um, 1 year later, you've been in tech school for 1 year right now. What's the difference?
Okay. I must say that sex school has made me to be more mature and to be able to handle pressure more because before now I remember when I had to build this 3 week project, I was very tense. It felt like I had a lot to do in a short while, but I was able to handle the pressure. I've also been able to learn to work as a team. I had amazing teammates, Priestley and Mirabel. I was able to work with them, even though we're far away. We're able to put ideas together and everything. I'm more mature as well, and yes, except from the academic part of it. And I was also able to learn, like Logos has said, to do more research outside of what someone would teach us. And I can also say it affects my academic life as in school as well, because
I can it's the same way I research when I learn a new topic in tech school. That's the same way I research when I have a new topic or project to do at home.
Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. I'm very happy to hear what you just said now. That's brilliant. Because people would, some parents will argue, say, no, no, is it not a distraction? They'll begin to do bad at academics. I said, no, it's exploring their mind. As they're exploring their brain and they're researching, their brain is very active. And they would even do more than those who have just focused all their life on academics. I'm telling you for sure. That's just the way it works. I remember during my university days, please, I'm not saying this so that you guys can go and do it, but I'm going to still say it anyways because it's my own story. During my university days, year one, year two, I would attend classes properly, although I was never a class person, but that's in the usual academics fashion. But during my year four, year five, I was rarely in class. I was rarely in class. If there were 100 classes, I was probably in class like maybe less than 10 times in total. But guess what? For everything that was taught, because my brain was active, I was actively involved learning, just like you're currently learning. I was busy doing several other things as well in my own area. That small time I spent to read, that small time I spent in my academics, it was like explosive because academics was now like a lesser task, a lesser challenge. This one was higher. This one was not a lesser task. So that small time I spent was just explosive, right? So I'm glad to hear you can stop presenting your screen. I'm glad to hear that this has also helped you, improve academic wise, and not just academics, but also as a person. Now, to Mr. and Mrs. Ikoma, are they in this call? Where are they?
Yes, I'm here. We are here.
Okay, this is happiness. This is
Good
happiness.
evening, everyone. Good evening, tech school. Good evening, parents, and our amazing students.
We can't see your
Um,
face too, so we can't gauge your excitement. We don't. We don't know. We
my
don't.
fa-
We don't know if you're excited or not. We don't know. We don't know if you're excited. I don't know. No?
Okay, I'm excited. I'm laughing. It's a proud mom moment, I must say, and I'm super excited at what she has done. It's really amazing, and I want to first of all appreciate God for such an opportunity. And I also want to say thank you to Tech School for the opportunity. Thank you for that 3 weeks learning last
Yeah.
year. I
Yeah.
think that was the beginning. That was where the interest, it's just like a spark.
Yeah.
And she was quite interested. And I also want to say thank you to my husband for allowing her and believing in her. I want to really say thank you to my daughter. Thank you to Lois. You did amazing. I see a focused child. I see a determined child.
That's
And
very
I
nice.
see a child that wants to learn more. When this issue of project started, I knew her effort, it clashed with her school work.
Hmm.
My daughter will stay up late, one, two, sometimes I even get to like just shut it down and rest. But she was determined. So she did more, she researched more, she tried. And I want to particularly say thank you for choosing medical laboratory scientist. I'm a lab scientist and I own a lab. And what she has done has really helped me. Let me say that she was the one that helped me. Before now, I was finding it difficult to list my lab in Google Map.
Hmm.
But when she started, I was like, this thing is giving me issues. And she was like, Mommy, I got you on this. And I'm so happy that she did it. And quite a lot of people have come and they'll say, oh, I saw your lab on Google Map. And,
Mhm.
so it's a blessing. And for this project, with what she has done, I own a laboratory, and there are times that patients walk in without maybe consulting a doctor,
Hmm.
and they will like, okay, see my symptoms and all that. The world is going, what's that word again?
Digital.
It's digital, yeah. So it has helped me that when people come, I just click on what's on that her AI stuff. It gives you an idea. It may not be a precise diagnosis, but it gives you an idea
Hmm.
of what you're about to do. So it has really improved me business wise, and I must also say it has sparked up an interest in medical field and also in so she's caught between medical and tech school. So I want to really say I am so proud, I am so happy, and I pray that the sky I know is her is her
The
starting
starting
point.
point.
Yes, she will go far. I also want to say thank you to the principal, thank you to tech school. What you people have done is beyond the now. You know, one good thing about tech school is that it helps the children to be focused. It helps them to channel their education, channel their interest in something positive. Because really, really, an idle man is the devil's workshop. But with tech school, there is something to always do at all times. So it has helped them in career wise, in the academics, in the home. I also see I give her tasks at home and she insists on doing it and doing it well. So for me, is a win-win for everyone, for the parents, for me as a parent, for tech school, and for herself. And I pray that this interest, she will build on it. It will really go far. You know, she still have the interest of, she told me she has not done so much on the back end, which is just as school have resumed. But I know that when there's holiday, she will go back and she will practice it. So thank you so much. And thank you, Lois. I am so, so proud of you. I feel just I'm at work, but when I get home, I'll give you a big hug. Thank
Please
you.
do it hug for two. Just make sure the hug is for two. Right? Add my own to it as well.
Thank you so
Amazing.
much, sir. Thank you.
Amazing.
And to the coach, yeah, I didn't mention him. The coach he did amazing. He was always pushing them. So thank you, coach, for pushing them and for making them better. I really do appreciate. God bless
Awesome.
you, and God bless every parent and every student. Our children will make us proud.
That's right.
Our children will be alive to celebrate them. So thank you,
Amen.
everyone, and thank you,
Amen.
the principal and tech school at large. Tech school is
Amen.
going global. God will help
Amen.
us.
Thank
Thank
you
you,
so
sir.
much. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. That's super awesome to say. I can see, Mr. Ijoma, your mic is on and your camera is quite sharp. How you doing? This is the first time we're seeing you in this place in forever. So,
Yeah, yeah, I've been the back end, so
mm,
it's fine.
awesome, awesome.
Yeah. Um, well, my wife has said everything that needs to be said. I want to say
Mm,
congratulations to Lois.
that's right.
The other time she was supposed to defend this project, I think something happened. She wasn't able to
Mm,
meet up. I'm glad it was rescheduled, so it's a joy for everyone.
that's
And
right.
I can't tell you how proud I am. And for me personally, she practically manages my emails and my website right now because I am into service provision. So when I do a new stuff, I'll tell her, okay, take these pictures, take these videos, upload on the company website.
Yeah.
And then she does that. And I said, every Monday morning, you have to check my official emails and let me know if I have emails. Because
Mm,
the person who built my website sent me a long process of how
mm,
to go about it. So I just handed over that, and she's been very wonderful with that. So if she gets a mail from the company, she forwards it to my own personal mail that I have on my phone.
yeah.
So she's already using what she learned from tech school, and for that we are grateful. It's not a funny. You remember our conversation at the beginning. It wasn't funny at all because I felt like, why is it that expensive? Why should I be here? Why does she need to do this for us? There were so many whys.
Mm-hmm.
But I asked her, before I put 1 naira in this thing, do you think you can do it?
Mm,
I don't want you to start and tell me you cannot finish after I've made payment. And she said she could do it. And I said, well, if she can do it, then here we go. And here we are today celebrating. So thank you, Mr. Joshua. Thank you, the entire management team. We are grateful. Lois, congratulations.
My heart is full. My heart is full, and particularly for Lois because I'm getting to see. I'm not surprised with what I'm seeing. I'm not surprised because I remember, if you remember the call I had with you after the summer program, I shared with you, I said, I know what I'm seeing. When I see a learner who is interested, it's not just that the parents are pushing to say, do this, but that she's interested. She wants to, further this part. And I'm just so glad that you gave her the chance to do this. I'm so glad you gave her the chance to do this. And look at this is where she is today. And you know what, Lois? It's just the beginning. It's just the beginning. It's just the beginning. I tell you, there is so much more opportunities, so much more that will come out of this, so much more. You still have specialization. Can you imagine that this is, can you imagine that this is software engineering basics, HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, like basics? By the way, Daddy, by this time, I hope that you will need to put her on a small payroll so that this harmonly work. You know what I mean? Put her on a I'm telling you now, no, put her on a payroll now.
No,
Please.
for now, we are trying to recoup investment first. After that, we can now put on. After that, we cannot think of the payroll.
Investment, first of all. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
No, your return on investment is for life. You can see,
No,
you can
it's
never.
it's not for life. Maybe in another 15, 20 years, one guy will come and start telling her what to do. So
No. But
I'll
at the
recoup
end of the day, at the
I'll
end of
recoup
the
when I have control.
Oh my God, this is interesting. Well, it's for life. Even after then, it's for life because it's just like the question I ask. I always ask this question: how much do you pay for a transformed life? How much do you pay for it? You can't pay for it. It's I know. Yeah, there are prices to this today. You are education, true education, real education is priceless. And I'm so glad that the learners in here that you are going through that process. I'm so glad that Lois, you've gone through that process and you have proven that you can be a product of true education, because this underscores not just the commitment of the school, not just the commitment of your parents, but your own commitment, your determination to see it through. I'm proud of you. I'm super pleased. If you guys are hugging her today, add my own hug to it. All right. I'm super proud of you.
No, my daughter
All
did
right.
amazing.
And I'm looking forward to, honestly, this project needs to launch. It really needs to launch. I know that you need more technical in terms of front-end engineering and a bit of back-end as well to be able to launch this project properly so that people can use it beyond running it on local hosts. It needs to launch. So we're going to give it a timeline, all right? While your next course, because the software engineering front-end course resumes next week, right? And that one is now the specialization. If you're able to do this when you have not specialized, I wonder what you will now do when you now specialize. That's the interesting thing. If you guys are building and showing all this level of expertise today without even specialization, what would you now do when you begin to specialize? So the software engineering front-end course resumes next week. And at the end of that 1 year, within that process, I'm looking forward to see this project launch. And let me discuss with your father and then a few other people that we can discuss with. Let us see how to get that project off the ground, right? It's already helping mommy and I know she's using it on a local host, right? So it's now important that it's launched properly so that both her and all the lab scientists around Port Harcourt and then beyond as well can use it. And trust me, where we are going to sell this your product, where we're going to sell it is not a problem. We're going to sell it and make sure that you get all the money and recognition that you can get from this. But congratulations. Congratulations. Super, super proud of you, Lois. Congratulations. We're proud of you. Amazing. This is
Her
interesting.
auntie is here. She wants to say something.
Oh, Lois's auntie. Which,
Yes.
which, where is she?
Chiamaka is her name.
Oh, Mrs. Chamaka.
Yes.
Mrs. Chamaka, you have the mic. By the way,
Okay.
while she's taking on, where is Faith Ajayi? Faith Ajayi should get ready. I can see Mr. Ajayi, but I can't see Faith in the call. So Faith Ajayi should get ready to take on. Yes, Mrs. Chamaka.
Okay. Good day, everyone. I hope you can hear me clearly.
Very well.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so happy. I'm impressed. In fact, I'm deeply impressed. Like, like with what I'm seeing here today, seeing Lois present this project, designed and built it from scratch. In fact, it fills me with so much pride and admiration. We are in a world that's powered by AI, technology, and creativity.
Right.
So I'm seeing that she's already proving that she's not just learning in her tech school, but she's creating, she's building, and I'm so sure that with this, she's going to lead in her own space. So what she has done today is not just a project, it's just giving me, like I was discussing with her mom, I said, it's just giving me a glimpse into what her future is going to be like. And I know
Exactly.
that this is a big feat, it's a big one. Like I'm just watching her and I'm filled with so much pride. I'm like, is this the Lois baby I used to know? Like she's no longer a baby, you
Hmm.
know. And I want to tell you, Lois, keep nurturing that curiosity, that brilliance, and that courage you have. It's going to help you explore new ideas. And I know this is just the beginning. I have no doubts that you're going to do greater things that will inspire so many people. So I'm happy for you. And Tech School, thank you so much. The parents have said, you're doing an amazing job. Thank you so much. Congratulations once again. I'm so proud of you, and I can't wait to see you and also give you a big hug as well. So thank you so much. I'm really grateful, Tech School. Thank you so much.
I would advocate that you convert your own hug to gifts, please. Why,
Yes,
why,
Very
yes,
important. Very
definitely,
important.
why you are hugging
definitely,
her? Convert it to gift as well. Hmm?
definitely,
Maybe like $100 or $200 gift, so that
exactly,
she can begin
definitely.
to
Thank you so much.
let's see when we can host this website as soon as possible. Thank you
All
so
right.
much. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you,
It's
sir.
amazing.
Thank you.
Tech school is tech school is you see, tech is only a facilitator. You see, tech is only a facilitator. Whatever you dream, what tech does is facilitate the dream. Is the dream in laundry? Facilitate it. Is a dream in health? Facilitate it. Is a dream in literature? Facilitate it. Is a dream in agriculture? Facilitate it. That's what tech does. It facilitates. So it's not, when kids or teenagers or people learn tech, it doesn't, it's not competing with who they want to be, or no. It's it's an essential factor to drive that who they want to be. You want to be a doctor. Without technology, I can tell you, you are going to be very underserved in the kind of world that we live in, you know. But having the skill, you can imagine, she's able to build the thing she's building from an insider perspective. If someone comes tomorrow and build something around medical scientists, I can assure you they won't be as detailed as Lois. So she has an advantage that she knows the skill, she has the technological skill, but also she has the deeper insight, the sector insight, the sector specific insight to know the problems, to know the issues. So it is personal to her. So she would outcompete other people. Congratulations. Let me not talk too much on this, but there's so much more. And I'm just excited and looking forward to all that is yet to come in your journey. Congratulations. We're going to move on to the next. We're going to move on to the next. Um, where is Faith Ajayi? Chief Admin Officer, I can't see Faith Ajayi in this call. Is it her network or what? Where is Faith Ajayi? Where is Priestley? Priestley Chukwemelie, King Chukwemelie, Nedio Mirabel. I think Nedio Mirabel is here. Is she ready? Now, while we're getting ready for the next presentation, let me again remind us that um, the software for the first time, we have launched the software engineering front-end course. The software engineering basics, like we said, is the foundational course in the software engineering faculty. All right. So the foundational course for all software engineers, you must know these basic things. If you don't know software engineering basics, then you can't even know front end or back end or whatever. So this is the basics, and they have completed their basics course. The front end course resumes just like a new session for the basics course resumes next week or commences next week. So a new session, a new learning session. This is the October. This guy is now at the October 2024 learning session students. The October 2025 learning session resumes next week. Next week, Friday, and the classes are Fridays and Saturdays, so they are more consistent than they are intensive. Our classes are more consistent than they are intensive. So consistently, Fridays, Saturdays, they meet, in a live classroom just like this. They have an interactive session with their coach. They learn within a curriculum, a scheme of work, and at the end of the year, at the end of the term, they present mini projects, and at the end of the year, you can see this is what they are currently doing. They defend their final project, but they go through several processes before they are able to do what they are doing now. So the front end course, which is the next course for these particular students to go through, this set of students, the next course is the front end course, and that one picks off by next week. All right, next week, Friday, that one picks off. And by the way, unlike the usual courses, unlike the basic course where we're going to be having the October session and then we have the January session, and then no, we are not going to be having that for the front end course. So the front end course is just one session per year because it requires basic understanding of software engineering like they have undergone. So it requires that basic understanding, to be able to do the front end course. I'm saying this so it's important for all the parents and all the learners who have just completed their 1 year program in software engineering basics. Make sure that you are present as you are getting into the software engineering front end course, because if you're not able to join the class now, the next time you get the opportunity to will be this time next year, not January, not April, but this October next year. All right. And we hope that you will have not forgotten everything that you have learned. Otherwise, you would have to go back to the basics course again and start again. So as you have started, build on the momentum and make sure that you continue till you become a wholesome engineer. Faith Ajayi, let's see your amazing project. Faith Ajayi. Faith Ajayi, are you there? And
Sorry.
one okay, good. All right. We can't see your face. Why are we seeing your take it away? Let me set your timer. Your time starts.
Sir, please, I'm dealing with a phone. I don't know what's wrong with the Google Meet. It's
I can
saying
hear what you're
error.
saying.
The Google Meet is saying error. So right now, I'm dealing with a phone.
Your Google Meet is showing error.
Yes, the laptop went up when I on it back. Still showing error. And taking me back to the home page.
So try again. Try again. Maybe
Yeah.
restart or whatever. Set it up back again. But while you're doing that, we're gonna go with Nedjoso Mirabel. I can't see King and Priestley Chukwemele. Praise admin, where is King and Chukwemele? King and Priestley Chukwemele. I can't see them in this call. I can't find them in this call. Mirabel Nedjoso, is your project ready?
What's principal?
Huh?
What's principal?
Are you saying yes? Are you lying down or what?
I'm not.
Bring down your camera. Bring down the lid of your laptop. Let's see. Why does this seem like you're lying down? All right. Let us have what you have. Let's see what you have. For context, Mirabel is how old are you? How old are you, Mirabel?
I'll turn 9 by November 3rd.
So you are 8. You are 8 years old. Interesting. Let's see what you have in your brain. And you have gone through the 1 year program as well. Let's see what you have. While she's doing that, Faith Ajayi, um, King, and Priestley, get ready to get ready to go. Yeah, Mirabel, you can go ahead. You unmute your mic and go ahead.
Okay, so
You can start talking while you are presenting. Start talking. Tell us about your project.
this one I did not hear you right.
You said what?
I did not hear you.
I said you can start talking. Tell us about the project while you are sharing it. We can't see your screen. But
Let me check.
while you are sharing your screen, tell us about the project.
Mm. Good everyone, my name is Mirabel Okafor and I'm here to present on horticulture. Here my here with me is my page Hortispair. Hortispair is a page where used in learning how to grow crops, about plant biology, self self-fertility,
Mirabel,
progression. Yes, principal.
you've built this. I want you to boldly present this. Okay? I want you to speak louder,
Principal.
speak confidently. I know you built it. All right?
Yes, myself.
Good. I know you built it. You don't even have to tell me. I know you're the one that built this stuff. So I want you to confidently present this project. Tell us what you built and how you built it. All right? So speak louder. We can hear you. It's like you are mastering your words. So speak louder. I know you can be very exciting. So unleash on us. Go ahead.
Oh, good everyone, my name is Mirabel Okafor. I'm here to present about horticulture. The name of my page is Hortispair. Hortispair is a page used in growing crops, learning about biology, soil and fertility, progression, garden design, and pest management. And over here, when if you click on plant biology, it will bring you to this place about plant biology. First, what is plant biology? Plant biology or botany is the specific study of life. It covers everything from microscopic um, microscopic uh,
Okay.
algae to
Yeah.
giants.
Yeah. So just go down. Don't bother telling us the content. Just we are more interested in the features. So
The
what is this page showing us? What are you?
about plant biology.
Okay.
The, there is where um, the meaning of plant biology is the key areas of study, the global impact and careers in plant biology. And here is an image example. And the
Mm.
fusion plant is Arabidopsis.
Mm.
And when you click on self and fertility, it um you can see there is understanding self fertility, key components of fertile soil, so improving self fertility. And here is the image which is speaking on soil profile.
Profile.
Here is propagation. Here is the meaning of plant propagation, types of plant, types of propagation, global importance, tools and techniques. Here is an image talking about propagation in action. Here is garden design. You can see that it has the leading core elements of garden design, global styles and inspirations. Here is an example of a garden and how it looks like, which is also speaking on design in bloom. And last but not least, pest management. Protecting plants, oh, sorry, the meaning, the integrated pest management, which is also IMP, global challenges and social and solutions, best practices, and which is talking about nature's pest control. E, for example, ladybugs. And from Minerva, I'll click on the About page. Um, what is PER? At Otispe, we believe in the transformative power of plants, rooted in passion and guided by science. We are a horticultural-driven enterprise dedicated to nurturing green spaces, promoting sustainable agriculture, and enriching life through nature. It's founded in
Scroll down.
2025.
It's founded by you, so we know it's founded in 2025. This is interesting. What is fair? What is fair? Scroll up. Go back to your homepage. So what other thing? So you've shown us the scroll down. Let's see. You've shown us the hmm, scroll down. So you've shown us the education part of this, where people can they can learn about different parts of or aspects of horticulture. Scroll up. So what other features? Are there other features, or is it just or is it a learning? Is it strictly a learning app? Go up.
Mm. Here is the sign up. Here is the sign up page where you can create your account and and um and enter your dashboard. My username now is.
Why not just log in? Don't you have
So let me just log in.
so it's not just a website, it's also an application that people can log in. Can you hide that thing that says meet.google? Can you hide that? Yes. Oh, interesting. There are more things. Horticulturist dashboard. Yeah. Tell us more about this.
And this is inside this dashboard you can take quizzes, learn and explore different topics, AI assistance, root tips, which are ensure 6 plus 6 hours of sunlight daily, water early morning or late evening, rotate crops seasonally to enrich soil. The plant log, you can just enter any plant name like rose and it will appear down here. A sunflower, which also come down here. Now here is your soil moisture. You're currently watering a tomato bed.
What happens when you click on water plant? Or what is supposed to happen?
It's not supposed this thing is supposed to move, but I don't know why it's moving. It's not moving.
Interesting. So did you plan that this was going to be connected to did you plan that it was going to be connected to a sprinkler or something on your farm so that from here you can water your farm? Was that the
Yes,
plan?
yes.
That's interesting. That's interesting. So let's see your AI assistant. Why do we need an AI assistant? What is it doing here?
Um, here is the hair assistant called Kiki. Mm. If you click on this, oh, I give the AI. Principal, I literally gave my AI assistant a um API.
So what I'm seeing is that it's a free. That's the thing about what these guys are able to do at this level. A lot of what they're using are free tools. So those tools have limits, but you should have considered that limit and let for some level of what is it called now? Some level of credit units for your presentation. Go back to the app. So I get the idea that you ask the AI questions and it can give you answers. So I can see you have other learning management tools here, quizzes and the learn page. What is supposed to be happening there?
The
Games.
land page.
Is
This
it
inside the land page. Um, I added some things updated it, but it mostly works when I'm using um mobile view.
works more your mobile view?
Mm.
No, it's okay. It's on mobile now, so it's okay. iPhone 13 Pro is okay. Scroll down. Okay, tab.
Mm.
Scroll
Okay,
down on that
so
page.
and let's click on this. It will give you more about plant biology, soil and fertility, progression techniques, garden design, and pest and disease management.
Okay, go back. I want to see the games page. Stop the simulator. Stop the mobile simulator. I want to see the games page. What do you have inside the games page?
Oh, it's not check so. Oh, I deleted the file.
Okay. And the quiz page.
I still kept it. Although I forgot the answers to the question. Oh, and I scored 4 to 4. And if I change this animal to perennial, this Photosporus to Pathodium, just keep this one and they change this one to stem. I'll have 1 out of 4.
That's good. So how did you build it? How did you build this?
Mm, and I don't understand.
How did you build it? What did you use in building this?
I
The entire
use
project.
HTML. I used most HTML. I maybe think I used most of CSS. Meanwhile, JavaScript was less.
HTML, CSS, and JavaScript.
Yes,
That's good. That's good. And you are 8 years old. You that means you joined tech school when you were 7.
yes,
You were 7 years old when you joined tech school.
yes.
Did you know about to do code? Did you
I'm
know
sorry,
how
I
to
did not hear you.
did you know how to code before you joined tech school?
No,
So you didn't even know you could do any of this,
no.
and you're able to do this. Please, everybody on the screen, a round of applause for Mirabelle. A round of applause for Mirabelle. Send some love, send some good reactions. A round of applause for Mirabelle. This is amazing. So this is after 1 year of learning, you've been able to do this. You see, I'm excited for you because you are way younger than every other person here. She's literally the youngest in this class, the youngest in her class, and she's able to build this after 1 year of learning. It's good. It's good. I mean, it's good. It's there's a lot of work to still do, but it's good. But the the trend today is able to tell me that tomorrow is going to be so much beautiful, so amazing, so bright, so fulfilling for you. I'm super proud of you. I can see dad and mom are not here today, but I know that they are proud of you as well. So Mirabelle, congratulations.
Thank you,
Congratulations.
Principal.
Congratulations. I'm proud of you. Very proud of you. I can tell you, very, very proud of you. And I'm excited to see how you make this better. I'm excited to see how you keep learning, how you keep striving for more, and how you keep improving on this. All right? Because, I mean, you're still in primary school.
Yes.
Uh, Lois, Priestley, Jeremiah, Samuel, all of you big guys, you are there and you are excited, you are happy. By the time Lois would be your age, she would have, you guys wouldn't be seeing her back again. No. I'm not prophesying, I'm only telling you what is going to be. People won't be seeing her back again. By the time she gets to your age, you guys won't see her back again. Congratulations. Continue on this path. Let me tell you, you are a star. You're a star. We're going to remember these days. You see, the thing I like about what we're doing is we try to document every one of it. So 2 years from now, 1 year from now, you will go back and see this project and see what you built, and you will see what you have been able to build as at that time. Of course, you're going to be continuing with the software engineering front end course, and it's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing to see what you are able to build and do after 1 year of learning. Congratulations,
Replace
congratulations,
off.
Lois. Mirabel, congratulations to you. Are there other things that you learned within this 1 year that you love to share with us? Are there other things?
Quite off.
Huh?
Quite off.
Kind of. Okay, tell us some.
Um, when there's a day that I was thinking that um like I don't like test school. My mommy was forcing me to join until I joined, and and afterwards I've been noticing that I've been getting better and having a lot of progress.
Awesome. So you began to like tech school now.
Yes.
That's good. That's good. Amazing. And we like you too. In fact, we love you. We do more than like you. We love you. Amazing. Congratulations, Lois. Why do I keep calling you Lois? Congratulations, Mirabel. Congratulations, Mirabel. Congratulations to you. I'm super proud of you, honestly. This is amazing. Congratulations. All right, you can stop presenting. And now we'll move on to Faith Ajayi. If she's not ready, I'm going to take Priestley. If Faith Ajayi is not ready, I'll take Priestley. Is Faith Ajayi ready?
Sir,
Faith
it's still
Ajayi.
loading.
Huh?
Yes, sir. It's still loading.
It's still loading. What is
Yes.
loading?
It's showing joining the class, but like for 5 minutes now.
You are trying to join. You're already in the call. Okay, you're trying to join from your account,
Yes, from my laptop.
from your laptop.
Yes.
I hope you find, I hope that it works and works very
Well,
fast.
it will work. I
It will
think
work, huh?
network.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. Priestley Chukwemili. Priestley Chukwemili. Put on your video. Let's see what you have built after 1 year of learning. You can go into the presentation, go into the what you built, and then you can start. You can start. Take it from the top. While she's at this, Faith and Faith and King should get ready. We're nearing the top of our hour, so get ready. No, no. Oh, Priestley is talking, but we can't hear anything Priestley is saying. I was wondering what I was hearing. And I just discovered that you're actually talking, but we can't hear anything you're saying. It's like a little baby is making sounds.
So I'll be using my
mom's mic. Can you hear
Okay.
me?
Yes, we can.
My project is a health-based project that was created to help people diagnosed with diabetes, hypertension, high cholesterol, and people who want to stay fit. Mm. So, how we help? We give daily guides, exercise routine, diet management to keep you going. This is a chronic condition checker. You put symptoms you are facing, and we give you possible things you might be going through. So, for example, if I were to put chest pain and I check symptoms, it shows the possibly related conditions,
Mm.
what people have said about healthy living, and this is meal plans. Before you go into the main main website, you can just, if you just want to check re- some recommended things, you can just show what your condition, and we'll give you a what you can use to keep yourself going. So let me this is the about page, is shows about healthy living. Healthy living is an enterprise dedicated to helping people battling with issues, our values, about me. So you can also contact us. Let me go into the project. So this is the free trial. Let me just So when you sign in, you can choose to start exercise or check out meal plan. So let's start exercise first. This is some exercise recommended for a 7-day exercise plan. This is Monday, you can just go through it. Then the meal plan, practically the same thing, gives you 7-day meal plan for before you can go into the payments. I've not truly implemented payments yet. It's something that I hope to add in the near future. Um, so here you can, this is the main thing. Just wait, just use it. So you can select a condition. I'm going to select high cholesterol, and then sign up. Um, and try to I forgot the password. Let me use a different
Yeah.
way to sign up.
And it's a good thing that it shows us. It's a good thing that if you forget the password, it tells us that you're using a wrong password. It means it's working. So for those who are watching this and you are seeing forward password, it means it's working.
Okay, I used an account I've already made before. This is the high cholesterol dashboard. So it gives you daily exercise and meal plan recommendations. If you want to, before you go into the main one, you can just check it out daily. This is to track your progress. So let me just um, once it saves the progress and it puts it here. So you can choose to log out and then you can check out exercises or check out meal plans. Since I'm not a certified dietitian, I used a website that I linked it to a website that has certified dietitians. So
That's smart.
the people coming to register can have real things to use. So
That's very smart.
that's it for the project.
Interesting. A round of applause for Priestley. This is interesting. So what's on that services?
This is just showing up,
Okay, okay.
showing.
Yeah, yeah. Amazing. A round of applause for Priestley. This is interesting. So when you started presenting, I was like, oh, I can see some similarities with what Lois had presented before. But then you now went into it. It made more sense when you say healthy living, right? It made more sense. Healthy living. This is like your everyday, healthy living body. And by the way, I actually think the First Lady of Anambra State needs to know you and needs to be your friend because her company, her business is healthy living. That's basically what she does, healthy living. And that's the name, healthy living with Noe Soludo, right? The First Lady of Anambra State needs to be your friend. And you need to put heads together and build something that becomes an everyday solution. So for instance, and Priestley, I hope you're listening to me.
Yes, sir.
So you want to think. I love the fact that this has a meal plan, it has exercise recommendations, but you have to think about this project. This is an amazing project. Think about this project to the level where you are able to be part of people's life on a daily basis, track their progress, and then uh, you can also begin to influence their lifestyle. So look at me for instance. I'm putting on a watch, right? This is a smartwatch, right? This watch will tell me when I've sat down for long. This watch will tell me, it will tell me when I've not taken enough steps for the day, that I should take more steps for the day. It will tell me when I've not gotten enough sleep for the day. If I've crossed a certain threshold for sleeping, it will tell me. It will tell me when I need to drink water. It suggests things like that to me. And guess what? It puts all that in a software on my phone. So even when I'm not up with this watch, the phone is I'm able to see that stuff, in the app. I'm able to track my progress. I'm able to see what I'm doing, what I'm not doing well. It can begin to recommend for me. It can begin to recommend for me, say, stand up at this time, do this at this time, drink water. It even reminds me to drink water. So I see this app, um, healthy living. This healthy living app, I see it growing bigger than what it is right now. I see it growing to the point where, for example, when I click on exercise, when I want to exercise, I click on it and I open up. I'm able to see not just those exercises, but I can actually see a demo of how it's done. So if you say planking, I'm seeing he's showing me how to plank. If you say stretching, I'm seeing the way it's stretching, right? So I'm seeing meal plans, right? Whole grain toast with avocados and fruits. I can also see how to get the recipe, how to make it. You can decide to add it as a feature, how to make it. So it becomes an all-in-one spot. It becomes a very functional part of people's life. Someone like me is going to be your lifetime customer because I would want to do some daily indoors exercises. While I'm exercising, I'm seeing the meal plan for based on where I am. Because remember, it has my weight. It knows it's able to track using these devices. It's able to track my weight, track my blood pressure, track a lot of things. So with that information, with that data, you can begin to preempt my lifestyle on a daily basis and make sure that I live healthy. So that's quite interesting. I thought it's a lot of there's so much more work to do in it, but even at this level, I can see the potential is just quite amazing. So congratulations on this. Now the question I'm going to ask you is how long did it take you to build this? But before I ask you that, why did you decide to build this?
I decided to build it because I was actually influenced by, I won't say influenced, I took the idea from my grandma. Usually she checks her blood pressure, and
Who checks her
and
blood pressure?
my grandma.
Oh, your grandma.
Yes. I
Okay.
actually intended this to be just for hypertension, but as I kept going, it got broader, and I decided to add all the others. So,
Amazing. So you tried it as a way to gauge hypertension and to discover it in its early stages, and then it began to grow into more of a healthy living. So beyond just checking, you can now begin to help people prevent it from even happening. It's
yes.
awesome. How long did it take you to build this?
Um, it took about a month
About a
plus,
month.
but
Priestley,
I don't have to
1 year
name.
ago you joined tech school. 1 year ago, how much did you know about software engineering, coding when you joined?
Be- Before I joined tech school, I wasn't actually interested in software
It's
engineering.
not just that you did not know,
So,
you were not interested.
yes.
Your own case was never interested.
My brother did it and was interested in it, but I didn't really see it as my, let's say, calling.
Yeah,
But I
interesting.
just
But now
uh,
you are not just interested, you are in it. And technology doesn't have to be your calling. Technology, like I said, is a facilitator. You might want to be a doctor. In fact, in my opinion, majority of everyone inside this program, majority of all of you guys that go through this program will not end up as full-time software engineers or whatever. No, I don't actually believe that. I believe that you will end up becoming doctors, you will end up becoming lawyers, you will end up becoming different things. But guess what? Your knowledge of software engineering, your specialty, your skill in software engineering will help you bring solutions as a doctor, as a lawyer, as an engineer, as whatever, better than any other person can bring in this life. Because you now have that unfair advantage of having the industry specific knowledge and also having technology, which is the facilitator to make your dreams come true. So this amazing. This amazing. So 1 year after, what is different? Not just in terms of skills, but what is different?
well, during this 1 year program, I've learned a lot from the boot camps. I've learned a lot spiritually, physically, mental wise, and also tech wise. So a lot has changed since this 1 year program.
Amazing. A round of applause for Priestley. Let me say I'm very, very proud of you. I'm very proud of what you've been able to accomplish. I'm very proud of the progress that you've made, and I'm excited to see what more can come out of this. I'm excited to see what you're going to be doing with the front end course, how it's going to be helping you to, finish up on this project. Because, like I said, this is a very important project. Any project that has to do with health, we don't have a lot of projects. We don't have a lot of solutions, tech solutions, especially in this part of the world. We don't have a lot of tech solutions for health issues or the health sector, you see. So deciding to do this, I'm going to encourage you to stay on it, build on it, make it better, um, interact more with people within the space as well, collaborate with your peers who are building, in that same space. So, for example, I can now see that Lois has that interest. You also have that interest. So collaborate on that level, collaborate, but beyond collaborating with yourselves, go out there. I'd encourage you. I love the fact that you're able to say that, oh, it's my grandmom always checking her hypertension status and stuff like that. So you are relating it to a personal level. But beyond that, go out there, meet with doctors, have discussions with people within the profession and sample their opinions on what you're doing, how it should be, so that what you end up building becomes what truly people need and people are going to be using, right? So congratulations, Presley. Congratulations on this project. Um, you did not tell us what you used to build it. What did you use to build your project?
My project consisted of HTML, JavaScript, and CSS. I also use local storage, which is also in JavaScript. Um,
HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and then of course your local storage. Congratulations, this is amazing. A round of applause for her again. A round of applause for her. A round of applause for her. Any of your parents around?
um,
Huh?
my mom is coming.
Okay, she's coming.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I know that King will still present. So I think
Is he here?
um
Hello, is your mic on?
Yes, no.
Oh, can I speak with your mic?
Yes. Yes.
Hello?
yes, Mrs. Pat. By the way, Prisley, you can stop presenting.
Okay.
Mrs.
Okay.
Pat,
Yes, sir.
have you seen what your daughter was able to build?
Yeah, partly.
Partly.
Yes, sir.
How does it make you feel? I mean, it's interesting because you know where she started, and where she is today. How does that process, that 1 year with tech school, how does it make you feel? Was it an
Well, what?
investment worth it?
Yeah, of course, it is. The excitement is even another thing. And then them discovering that they are able to do what ordinarily, will seem difficult. They are handling it. And as day goes by, you just see them. In fact, I just know that presently I have two gurus in my house. How it happened, I don't know. I think I'll give all the credit to the tech school as it. So I'm good.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. Amazing.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Amazing.
Okay.
It's awesome. It's awesome. I'm excited. I'm very grateful to God that, you know, you, our parents, took the chance on your children, that when we told you that they could be better, they could be champions, they could be, all that you believed, um, and went on the journey. And today we can see the outcome of this journey as it is today. And we
Of
are very
course.
excited
Uh,
because
I believe to the extent that I've already promised them I'm going to market whatever it is that they have at the end of the day. They should just do
Exactly.
the they should leave the marketing to me.
Exactly. I mean that beyond being the chief vision officer, I'm also your you push chief marketing officer. So just build your project. Yeah,
Yeah.
build. Yours is to learn and build. We'll market it for you.
Yeah.
And the biggest marketer is the Holy Spirit. By
Yeah.
the time we join forces, the rest of the world is going to hear about the amazing things you're doing, and it's going to be all amazing. So congratulations to you, Mrs. Pat. Congratulations to you, Presley. I think we're just going to take King immediately, because
Okay.
I still can't see Faith. So let's take King immediately.
Okay. 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 Thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Just speak up, okay. You're still going to use this one. Okay. I think he's going to use my mic because I don't know why the speaker is developing some fault.
Again. Oh my
I don't
God,
know.
King,
He
no,
just
now,
caused
not
some.
you,
So
not you. Fix it. What's going on with it?
I don't know.
Fix
He
it,
will use
fix
my
it,
mic.
fix it. What's the problem with it?
Um, what's the problem with it?
Yeah, it's working now.
Like
It's working
the
now.
now I'm using my mom's phone.
No, 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 no. We just heard your voice from your phone, from your own. Unmute it again.
Oh,
Yes, we
oh,
can hear you. So the only thing they will do, let them move away. Let them move away from there so that the echo will not be there.
okay. So if you remove the mic of my own now, it's off. It's someone else's mic.
The phone needs to. Okay, yeah. All right, go ahead.
Good day, everyone. Can you
Yes.
hear me? Wait, give me a minute. Let me fix my mic. Sorry, my sound. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. So my project is called Health Connect. Wait, can you see my screen? Sorry.
Yes, we can.
My project is called Health Connect. It's a platform that brings patients and doctors together. So Health Connect is a place where patients and doctors can meet and talk about their problems, and doctors can also find it easier to reach out to patients. So this is our homepage, the features of what Health Connect does. So this is the doctors that are available right now. Then what people say. So here, if you are a doctor in this, if you want to register as a doctor, then click join now to register as a doctor. So it directs you to the doctor's dashboards where you can talk with the patients that are registered. You can see the appointments made by patients. You can also take notes for yourself. See patient, here is the medical reports where you can see patient medical reports. Then these are the symptoms of the patient. Like for example, when a patient has the symptoms in the symptom checker, it sends it through local storage to this place here, and the doctor can see it. Then these are the doctor's reviews made by patients. Then this is the doctor's workspace where you can set out a task to a certain patient that has been on chat with him. So let me showcase the chatting system. So as Dr. King, I can type So when I log in as a patient, then so here is the patient dashboard and the charts. The charts are collected from local storage and sent through here, HC charts. Then you can book appointment. The feature is currently not available. I'm still working on it. You can take down notes. Then it saves it. Then you can also choose a file from your file explorer here. Then this is what has been saved from the notes. This health timeline compiles from this stuff, these goals, reports, and the notes, and brings it to health timeline. Then these are the goals, what you want to achieve throughout a course or something. Then the analytics is still coming actually. I just started working on that. And then these are the feedbacks. I wanted to add something like a ratings and reviews where you can rate a certain doctor in the patient dashboard. So then the about page. Let's go to the about page. This is about Health Connect. We are bridging patients and healthcare professionals to make it accessible to them. Then our mission is to provide efficient and accessible healthcare management. Then these are our goals to ensure healthcare available to everyone. Then we are integrating AI tools and smart systems. Then this we are building long-term relationship. So it's almost the same thing like the homepage. We are just emphasizing more on it. Then I wanted to I was working on an admin section, but that isn't completed yet. So, if you are not logged in as either a doctor or a patient, we also made it easier so you can also find a doctor here. I'm planning to implement where you can chat with them here without having to log in. Then this is our AI symptom checker. Right now, this is hard coded. I wanted to read something like an API, but time wasn't on my side. So I guess that is about it. I think I've shown everything.
Amazing, amazing. A round of applause. A round of applause for Health Connect. For Health Connect, we're having quite a lot around health. Stay on the project. We're having quite a lot around health today, and I think it's quite interesting because, and you see, what I like about each of this is that it's unique. These are someone around you will need to move away. So one thing I like about this is that all these health projects is that they are unique. While Lois's med what is it? What's the name again? Lois, med what is that? Someone around you will need to move away. Someone around you will need to move away. So Wakolos' project connects institutions, medical institutions to users, this connects you to doctors, directly to doctors. You have, go back to the app, you have direct relationship, chats. I mean, I'm quite impressed that you were able to go back to the presentation. I'm quite impressed that you were able to implement the chat feature, because I know that that requires a lot. I know it requires a lot to be able to implement that. So well done. Go into your dashboard, go into the patient dashboard. So I'm glad to see that you've been able to implement that. Um, Goals, reminders, symptom checker. I think we've seen that. Um, so the symptom checker uses AI, I believe. Dizziness. Oh, you have to unmute your mic. You should not be the one muting your mic. It should be other people muting. Unmute your mic. Come to your Google Meet here and unmute your mic.
Like I was saying, it doesn't use AI. It's actually hard coded. I tried implementing AI in it, but it was a bit difficult. So it didn't
So
work.
this is diagnosis based on real doctors. I mean, it's interesting. I mean, whether or not you use AI, what's important is that when they come here, the set of it should be intelligent and it should be relative to what a real doctor would say. All right. So when you say connects, it bridges the gap between patients, between people, individuals, and doctors. Then what you want to do within here is to make sure that the relationship between these two individuals or entities, the doctor and the patient, you are able to create a system that, you know, makes it seamless. So if a patient comes on your app, they should be able to find doctors easily, and I'm glad you have that feature. They should be able to find doctors easily. They should be
Yes.
able to interact with a doctor. I'm glad you have the chat system. They can book appointments, the notes, the reports. So the report is what the doctor gives. That's what shows up on the report, isn't it?
Sir?
Under the report, is that not what the doctor gives? So after each treatment, after each cycle of treatment, the doctor makes a report that then begins to show up on the medical
Yeah.
records of the patient.
Yes.
So, and of course, you know, on the analytics, I see you doing quite a whole lot with analytics, right? You can do so much more with analytics. This is where you can begin to understand the health pattern, study the health pattern of that patient, of that individual. You know, you can study the health pattern and you can begin to preempt, um, you know, future diagnosis, or even, you know, how to live again, lifestyle. Health is just so important. Whatever you're building within this space is something that you have to be willing to, you know, put in a lot of work. You have to be willing to, you know, build it out till it becomes what it means, what it's meant to be, right? So King, there's a lot of work left on this. There's so much more work. This has a lot of potential. I'm sharing this with you already because I would love to see the completion of this, you know. So this has a lot more potential. And by the way, let me encourage you guys. You can stop presenting, by the way, as opposed to trying to. I know there are many features, right? There are many features to accomplish. There are many features you want to achieve, but as opposed to, you know, trying to achieve many features, modularize them, take it one after the other. So, for instance, um, connecting with doctors, check, that works perfect. Um, Even if it's only chatting with doctors, it's an amazing feature just to be able to send a message to a doctor and they respond back, and you know that this response came from a doctor. It's very valuable in your time of medical need. So you achieve that, and then you begin to take the features one after the other. So you don't have a situation where you have plenty features, and then you have a little bit of each of them. So you need a situation where many of those features, or if you have few features, those few features you have are working perfectly, and they can serve an audience. So you niche it down, as opposed to trying to do everything. You niche it down, and you can serve an audience, and that audience will be um, very happy for your solution. So, King, I have a question for you. 1 year ago, you joined tech school. Tell us what's different. What's the difference between the King of 2024 and the King of 2025?
So when I joined tech school, I had just a few. I had like 0 to 1 knowledge on programming. I just like went through small classes and that's all. But when I joined tech school, it expanded my knowledge and it helped me to be able to build stuff like this. I also want to thank Push for helping me trades. Then I also want to thank Pencil for your support as well. Then I also should
Amazing.
thank my parents.
Amazing. Amazing. This is this is quite interesting. It's quite interesting. There's been a lot of growth. Whenever King would talk, I would say, wiser than your age, wiser than your age. I always say that. And because you truly are. And I've seen how you've been able to evolve over this 1 year of being in this environment, not just in terms of skills. By the way, his team, it was your team that came second position for your project, came second position um, at the STEM Festival competition 2025 this year. So, congratulations on all these feats. Congratulations on all this progress. I want to say that I'm very proud of you, super proud of you. I'm super excited on the progress. Um, and like I keep saying, it is only the beginning. It's just the beginning. This is just the beginning. It's so much more for you to accomplish, so much more grounds to cover. So while you all savor this moment, while you take in this moment, while you are happy about this moment, remember, it is just the beginning. Don't be satisfied. It is what is called complacency. When you feel like, oh, I've achieved this, there's nothing more. That's what is called complacency. And at that level where you feel you've achieved and you stop there, that's where you begin to plateau. And from there, it just goes down. But when you keep the heart of a learner, you keep the heart of there is always something ahead. You want to get the goal, you want to achieve this. I tell you, the sky is just the starting point. It's just the starting point. I'm very proud of you. Congratulations on what you've built. I'm excited to see how you make it better, especially given the next program that you're going to be going through. So, congratulations once again. A round of applause for him. Now, Faith Ajayi, are you ready now? We love to see your project. Are you ready? Faith Ajayi.
Um,
Don't sound defeated, though.
sir?
I said, don't sound defeated. What's happening?
I mean, no, I'm not defeated. I was just, yes, yes, sir.
So, you're ready to present?
Yes.
All right. Let's have it. Let's have it. Let's have it. By the way, where is Chidera Okafor?
Yes, sir.
Chidera, is your project ready to present? You
Yes,
are?
yes.
Okay, so we'll wrap up with you. Faith, take it away.
Yes, sir. Okay. Good day, everyone. My name is Ajay Faith, and I'm a student of test school education, which I studied a course in this education for 1 year called the Software Engineering Basics. Well, in this course, we were taught extensively HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And I use this knowledge to create a simple project called doctor.com. It's a medical project which is specifically for symptoms checking, like for prescription of symptoms or predicting symptoms in my page. Well, this page is a lot simpler than the rest because there are no excuses whatsoever, but it's a lot simpler than the rest because I lost some information, and in my course of retrieving it back, to my disadvantage, it was not pleasant, but and with school and network issues, which rain felt like every day from Monday to Friday, no was always studying. So network issues, school, test preparation and all, I could not really code, but this is my medical website, and one of my should I say motivation for creating the website is because I really want to be a medical doctor when I grow up, and I thought that if I could make something like this, it will really help to be a motivation as I'm growing up. Well, this is my project. I was present now. Okay. The name of my project is doctor.com, and it's a project which I
Have you
said is
finished sharing your
specifically.
screen? Okay, we'll start seeing it.
Yes. Can you guys can you all see it now?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. It's a simple project used mostly for predicting symptoms. Well, let's go over here to the Virtual Body Explorer. Virtual Body Explorer, it mostly makes use of the SVG. In our ICT in school, we taught some coding in our first term, and we really emphasized on the SVG, which is a two-dimensional vector graphic. And then in ICT, I don't really understand SVG, but and I failed it. Sha. But I thought that if I could create something like this, I would learn about it and also code for my project defense. So this just is showing us basic organs in our body, like let's say for example heart. Most people heart is a common is a most almost everybody know where the heart is located in the body, but the people know where the liver or kidney is located. Um, Liver, that's let me see the position. Should I say around almost the stomach level? That's the liver is. There are many other features, but since it's only 10 minutes, I cannot keep dilly on a specific. Then let's go to Doctor's Dictionary. This Doctor's Dictionary, I intended to use an API key for this, but I don't know what's wrong with API key. They said my quota has run out. So I used an offline, mostly manual, but offline integration. First API. Let's search for medical term. Let me check asthma. Okay. It just showing us any simple medical term. Some people like we know the name of the thing that's wrong, but we don't know what actually it is. Like before I created this website, I just thought asthma was just caused maybe if you inhaled smoke or something. If you inhale smoke, that's most people they think asthma is just because of smoke or something like that. But that's not really it. And this website, simple website, it helps you to find out more about your illnesses and well let me see that. Symptoms decoder is also symptoms checker. But since everyone writes symptoms checker, so let me just call it symptoms decoder, which is the same thing but a different grammar. Dizziness, let's check for dizziness. Mm, fever. Yes. This severity moderate is telling you that there is not 100% chance that it is vertigo or influenza, but moderate is something like is the average. It's averagely is as the average percentage, maybe 60% that is vertigo of influenza. But according to even ChatGPT is not always correct. So you still have to AIs are not always correct, or all websites are not always correct. So you still have to contact your doctor for the correct prescription. So what I really emphasized on here, which took me about some days, because the whole project took about 2 weeks, and is the health risk calculator. This is just something that most people are smokers, as you see. Most people are smokers, so yeah, it's just something that you impute your information or something about yourself, like whether activity level is how active you are, your exercise level, and all. Let's say a person or an individual of 41, person is robust, let's say this person is robust, 182, and the height of 161. And systolic BP and diastolic BP. If you are using a what's it called this thing, health, I mean, heart blood pressure machine or blood pressure, you see that they'll be like systolic pressure and diastolic pressure. They are two different things, but they both go hand in hand. Let's say, for example, this is 120 and this is 90. An activity level, you're somebody that regularly goes for exercise, and you're someone that smokes. You go for exercise but you smoke. Let's see how risky it is, whether your exercise be able to save you from your smoking habits, or it will just see it shows that the risk of diabetes, even though you exercise, as far as you have smoke, because smoking is a lung disease also, so it can affect your body. Heart disease risk, it has heart disease of 60%, which is high, and there's also a risk of diabetes and all. So let's check activity level low. Let's say that yes, if you're someone that don't do exercise at all, coupled with your smoking habit, you also don't engage in exercise. This can be very risky and could be life-threatening for the individual that is using my website, doctor.com. And this is practically the home page. Yes, this is a simple website, but one of the key aspects of this project that I focused on was the virtual body explorer, because apart from creating this project just for the project defense, it also helped me in my educational ICT, which is now something I am sure of. And if they give me an exam, even if I'm sleeping, my eyes closed, I'll be able to explain SVG. And apart from tech school education, Coach Gabriel always said that it's not always something all we do in tech school. Like if you give us an assignment, it's not only tech school, what we do in tech school that we can also use YouTube. Even my dad always says that as we are done with our class, our October class, I should encompass my knowledge with YouTube videos and all. And with that, I'll be able to learn animation. Animation is also a key feature in coding. And well, this is simpledoctor.com website. Thank you.
Congratulations. Don't stop presenting. Don't stop. Congratulations. Please, a round of applause for her. Go back into that stuff. This is amazing. Go back. Doctor.com. Doctor.com. This is brilliant. So let me understand what is going on here. Your virtual body explorer, you put in the part of the body that you're looking for. It tells you, it shows you pictorially where it is.
Yes, use of SVG, yes.
SVG.
Yes,
So
SVG.
are you the one that
Scalar vector graph.
yeah. So are you the one that designed these things?
Sir?
Are you the one that designed it? Are you the one that designed it using SVG?
Yes, sir.
Hold on, let me understand. So the shape of the heart, the spleen, the different organs, you designed it. You kind of you sketched it using.
Yes, like that's one of the reason I was mind blown by SVG because I thought that coding is just about website and all. I don't know that there's also a tag in HTML like SVG that you can also use for 2D graphics also.
That's interesting. That's interesting. So this is actually quite interesting. I love the fact that, in fact, I'm fixated here because you said it helps you with learning. And I'm imagining this because in your schools, you have a skeletal structure that is usually in your biology lab that tries to
Yes,
show you where this or that is. So basically, what it means is you can recreate that in a more even, maybe even in a 3D fashion. That you
yes,
can come
exactly.
here, you can recreate it in a 3D fashion, and then do it in a way that it's not just the shapes now. You can bring life to it. Like what does the spleen actually look like? So let that be there. What does the liver actually look like? What does the heart looks like? The full structure, and you can actually search for the organ you're looking for, and it can point you to it, and you can view it front and back and see. So this structure you have now tells me that that is where this project is going. This alone, only this virtual body explorer is an amazing feature that can sell to. So think about this. Let me open your mind. Let me, in case you're not thinking. Let me open your mind. I just talked about the, what do you call it? The skeletal structure that you find in your schools. Think
Yeah.
about who designed
Yes.
that skeletal structure. Almost all biology labs today are required by government to have something like that. Can you imagine something like this and do it well? Think about it. So all schools, all students, this will become something valuable for all science students to understand. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Mm,
Are you sure you're seeing it?
mm-hmm,
Are you sure?
mm-hmm.
This can be very, very explosive. This can be massive. I want you to dwell on this more. I want to see this project. See, Faith, this virtual body explorer, I want you to take it away. Just take it out. Take out
Yes.
this virtual body explorer. Build it out properly. Build it out properly. Not even a 2D stuff. Make it a 3D stuff that you can view that skeletal thing that people used to see with plastic stuff. Make it in a way
Mm,
that we can now see it on the phone. I can model it 3D. I can see, okay, this is what the heart can look like. I can zoom in, I can zoom out, I can do that. And of course, the front end course is going to help you, um, you know, build that even further. But I mean, the fact that you even thought about it, I love the fact that I just love the way you post brain work. I just love the way your mind works, because this you built this virtual body explorer because you are looking for how to make it better for yourself to learn. How you even came up with the idea is just, how did you come up with the idea?
Actually, I thought I actually wanted to create something like this even if I started coding, but
Wow.
I didn't know that it was actually something that can be created.
You didn't know it was
But when
possible
I
with
asked
coding.
ChatGPT, yes, yes, I didn't really know it was possible with coding. I thought it was like something in maybe something in Microsoft or something. Cause I saw a YouTube video once that they're using Microsoft for it. I thought
You
it's
can make
just
this, you
Microsoft
can make
can.
this
I know
an
we can
app.
use coding also.
You can make this an app and it will become an
Mm-hmm.
educational software that is required in all secondary schools in Nigeria and beyond. This can be explosive. So I'm encouraging you, this particular part of the project, I'm very interested in this one. All right. But now let's look at every other part of it, because if this was the only amazing feature you have, it would have been interesting. But you have more amazing features. Let's look at the doctor's dictionary. Can you go to doctor's dictionary? So the virtual body, what is the virtual body now? Is that where that's the virtual
Yes.
body explorer? Symptoms decoder, health risk. Let's go to the health risk. I love what you
Sir?
did there. Health risk. Go to health risk. Health risk calculator. I love what you did there.
Okay.
Health risk calculator. So, you see, the interesting thing about this is nobody will say they don't have excuse. Nobody will say that um, they don't have a way to know what's going on with them again, with all these things you guys have built. Because now, what you have just done is put in your age, put in your weight, your height, and then if you have your BP from the um, machine that you can use to check it, your home kit, put in your activity level, are you smoking or not, and you can calculate. So this part of it is it should favor well for smokers. I disagree with you when you say most people smoke. I disagree. Not most people smoke. Some people smoke.
Most.
Don't say most people. If you say most people, you say most people that you have seen or that you know smoke. But some people do smoke,
So,
right? So, but this
yeah.
seems to be quite a very valuable stuff for smokers, because then they get to see, then take care of your health quickly. Do this or do that, or it becomes like a wake up call to them. What's going on? I think it's good. I really think it's good. It's out of the box, and I love it. I love it. I love it. Congratulations. Congratulations. Um,
Thank you.
you said you lost some of your codes when your laptop crashed and you lost some of your codes. That's why we're not able to see
Mm,
everything you intended.
yes. I actually wanted to create on that project. It's supposed to be a project on an educational project whereby you can learn anything in song form or rap form or acronym. It's combined like music meets education or something like that. But since I was not able to, I just thought I'll just change the idea and create something like this.
Even that is also an interesting project. So let the limitation you had, because at the beginning you shared some of the limitations. There's the network issues, like we've definitely seen it now. There's the lights, there's your school schedules, and all that are challenges. But you know what makes you a champion is that you're able to rise above those challenges, and you can come up successful and come up with a project like this in less than 3 weeks after having lost all your work, and you come up with something like this in less than 3 weeks of building. That is what makes you a champion. Define the
Mm,
odds, define the challenges, define the issues, and rising above it. That's what makes you a champion. The water that is meant to swallow other people boils you up and brings you up. The pressure that is meant to suffocate other people, it brings you up. I'm proud of you. I'm super proud of you. And I can see that your dad is in the
thank
call.
you.
By the way, by the way, 1 year before joining tech school, 1 year before joining tech school, what was your experience? Tell us the story. Who was Faith Ajayi 1 year before now, compared to the Faith Ajayi that we are seeing right now?
Sir, please come again.
What is the difference between the Faith Ajayi of 2024 and the Faith Ajayi of 2025? Courtesy tech school. Her network is not very friendly. Hmm. Her network is not very friendly. Okay. So, um, luckily, Faith's father is in the call, Mr. Emmanuel Ajayi. Um, Maybe you can tell us what you have in your own opinion, in your own experience. What's the difference? How much your daughter has grown over the past 1 year of being in this ecosystem, Mr. Emmanuel.
Good evening, Principal. Good evening, everyone, every parent, and every presenter. I think I can answer that because it was my curiosity.
Right.
I actually I needed children to go this route of learning coding.
Mm.
So that was what was in my mind. So they are twins. She has a twin sister and a younger brother.
Wow.
So as she's learning, she's not the only one learning.
Mm.
They are always together.
Mm.
And if I say between last year and now, it's a phenomenal change.
Wow.
Really, the confidence, the knowledge acquired,
Mm.
the level of coding, and the vocabulary they use is amazing. I feel fulfilled. In
Mm.
fact, I got what I needed.
That's
So
right.
they are at par with their counterparts, I think, anywhere in the world.
That's
So
right.
the languages, basic JavaScript, all those languages, I don't know jack about those languages, but the way they use it, they are
Mm.
comfortable with it. So it's a great transition.
Yeah.
I think I can say that uh, most assuredly.
Awesome.
Let me
Awesome.
not take your time. Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. I'm very happy for you. And I'm very glad that you gave her the chance, and by extension, every other person, because the thing about children and the thing about giving chances for things like this is you are able to create a picture of what is possible. When you're able to show someone what is possible, the people that are coming after them, seeing what is possible, can then dare to do even beyond what has been shown them. You see? So, what these ones end up becoming a beacon of light, not just to their siblings, but to their generation of what is possible. Is the reason why I keep saying the work that has been done and what you guys are becoming, the learners here listening to me, it wouldn't, of course, today we can recognize these milestones and appreciate them, and we're so happy for what God has helped us achieve with you in this short while. But I can promise you it will become more apparent in the coming years, the things that has happened inside of you. The seed that has been sown will begin to sprout. It will begin to find its expressions in different parts of your life, courtesy this moment. You see, so I'm super proud and excited for everyone, for Faith, for everyone who has presented their project so far. Super proud and excited for you. And I'm looking forward to what happens as you continue on this journey. This is software engineering basics. What happens when you begin to specialize with front end? I'm excited. And I want to encourage you. Remember, what makes you an engineer, a software engineer, is when you build solutions. So let me give you a charge. Build solutions. Build solutions. Faith, for instance, says, what I want to do is to build something, a software where people can learn, um, what's that again? What's that you said people can learn in the software? There's a software she said she wants to build where people can learn what again? Faith. What was the original project you wanted to do? Faith Ajay.
Yes, sir. I wanted to create a educational website whereby people who are not interested in ordinary learning can learn about any educational topic, either in
Using
song
music.
form, yeah,
I remember.
or
I
rap
remember. I
physical.
remember. And that's interesting. To you that listen to it as a parent, are like, does it work? I tell you, it works. By the way, Faith, let me introduce you to um, a website you should go check out, Flowcabulary. Interestingly, I don't think it's available to Nigerians. Flowcabulary. Check it out. Flowcabulary. So it allows you to, it does something similar to that. Um, Rap videos. This one is rap videos. It can teach you any topic using rap videos, but it's not available to Nigerians. Can you imagine? So create something in that line that is also available to Nigerians, you know, rap music, using rap music or, songs or whatever to just explain simple concepts. So you can imagine if your child is having issues understanding English, understanding a concept in mathematics or physics, switch it up. Let them begin to listen to it as a song. And before you know what's happening, they become brilliant. You see, there's no one way of teaching, and that's what Faith is saying with this project, with what she's saying she wants to build. There's no one way of doing it. And then look at the one she just built. These are valuable solutions. Congratulations. So build more, build. All right. Create time to create more. All right. Create time to build more projects, build more solutions. That is what makes you an engineer. All right, build more of it. And of course, you are learning as you are building, you are strengthening yourself, you are learning more. And by the time you get into the front end course, specializing as a front end engineer, I'm super excited on what is going to be happening here. By this time next year, I'm just excited to see what you guys are going to be presenting. Of course, mobile apps by then, but I'm just excited to see the things that you guys are going to be doing by then. There's one more person before we call it a day, and I want to give him a chance. He's also one of the youngest in the class. I would love to give him a chance to present um, what he has built as well. Chidera Kafo, are you there? Can you show us what you've built very quickly? Put your camera on and show us what you've built. We are excited to see. Chidera, go ahead, talk. What did you build? Tell us what you built.
My name is Fokafoj, and I have been in tech school since last year, and what I made is a AI assistant.
Chidera,
Yes.
what happened? Are you done? I'm not.
Yes, I'm done.
What did you build, please?
Uh, I built a AI assistant.
Oh, a chat box. All right, chat with your chat box. Let's see. So your chat box is your chat bot is not chatting. Your chat bot is not chatting. Why is your chat bot not chatting? Why do I feel like you've exhausted your free credit for this API? Okay, stop presenting your screen. It's okay. Please, learners, everyone here, a round of applause for yourselves. A round of applause for yourselves. A round of applause for yourselves. Put on your video, everyone. For those of you who are still here, a round of applause for yourselves. A round of applause for yourselves. Um, we have come to the climax of today's project defense. Um, I want to remind you your next course starts when? When does it start?
Next week.
Starts next week, right? You have learned so far, you have achieved to this level of growth. Your next course starts next week, all right? And it's expected of you to, what I just want you to do is take this entire, thank God this is weekend, this is Saturday. So use tomorrow, which is Sunday, enjoy on Monday, taking the accolades, like Lois that is going to be receiving hugs. Receive all your hugs, receive your gifts. Jeremiah that will be receiving his own. Receive your own, enjoy it. All of you take this weekend and the beginning of next week, enjoy. But what I want you to do once you step into next week is, especially once you start approaching Wednesday, sit down and begin to plan for your 1 year journey. And when I say plan, I'm not saying plan of where the money is going to come from or how you're going to attend your classes. No, you are planning to determine in your heart that if I can achieve this in 1 year, I'm interested, and I'm determined that after this next 1 year, what I'm going to be able to achieve will be so much more. I will be able to do so much more. All right. So you have to determine it. You have to, because the way I'm going to see that determination is the way you approach your classes, is the way you approach your timetable. That is how I will know that you are determined. I will see it. I will see your determination, when I see the way you approach your classes, the way you approach your timetable, I will see your determination. All right. So I encourage you, plan for it. While your parents are planning to make sure you are enrolled properly within next week, plan for your involvement. And um, I'm excited. I'm excited for what is going to be happening after your 1 year of learning. I'm super proud of every one of you. And of course, we're going to take these your projects, break them into individual videos, upload them again on YouTube, so that you can always have access to it. But more so, um, that I can have access to it whenever I want to market any of you, you know. But also, we're putting it on YouTube so for the rest of the world to see. And the thing about exposure is that you don't know where it will take you. You don't know where it will take you. I'm excited for you guys. I'm really excited for you guys. Mark my words today. Mark my words when I say this. I can tell you this. I'm saying this as a prophecy, but I want you to mark my words. By this time next year, a lot of you that are hearing my voice, not one, not two, not three, of you that are hearing my voice, um, spectacular things are going to happen relative to this project that you presented today. Very unique and spectacular things, opportunities are going to be unlocked courtesy this very project you have presented today. But don't stop. It's only the beginning. It's only the beginning. Congratulations, every one of you. To the parents, again, I'm super happy. My heart is full of joy. Um, I'm fulfilled, but I know it's just the beginning. But I'm fulfilled as far as the journey we have started. There's nothing more fulfilling than starting a journey and finishing it. You started the program 1 year ago. We would have ended this program since and said, let's just focus on the new session. I said, no, until we finish one, we can move into the other. And that's the reason why we made sure to give the time for this. And that's also teaching you. We also did it so that we can teach you, the learners, the principle of completion. You don't just start things, you must finish. You must finish. And I feel in my spirit to say that as you have finished this, as you have completed this will equally start the journey of completion in your life. Completion on everything you lay your hand on. Every good thing you start, you will complete. Every project you start, you will complete. You will not live a half-baked life. And the good work that God has started in you, the great work He has started in your lives, He would accomplish it. He would make it good. He would glorify Himself in your lives and through you for the rest of the world to see and know that this is what the Lord can do. Congratulations, every one of you. Congratulations, every one of you. And I look forward to receiving you in the class coming next week. Congrats.
Thank you, Prince.
Congrats. We're going to wrap up today's meeting with a prayer. And I'm going to ask that Mr. Nosa, if you are available, to please wrap up this meeting for us with a prayer. Mr. Nosa, are you there?
Sorry, I was actually outside watching it. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, I was watching the halfway and be busy doing my business. So, first and foremost, I want to say thank God for everything with what the children have done so far. It's a great thing, it's a wonderful thing, and it's a thing that we, the parents, are very happy of.
Yeah.
Grateful. Me personally, I'm so happy. I'm so grateful that at least first phase of the training is over, and we are about to enter the second phase. Let us to give God the glory. First and foremost, we want to say, God, thank you for this opportunity that you have brought to us through test school. And me personally, I'm so grateful for it because I've been wondering where and how I'm going about it. But this test school came through church program, and we came into it. Let's pray. Father, we thank you. We bless your name for this program. We thank you for our children. We thank you for our teachers. We thank you for the life of the principal and every person that is managing this program. Father, we say, glory be to your holy name, Lord, in the name of Jesus. My
Amen.
God, my King, and my Maker, we also ask this day, Lord, give us the strength to continue this program. Give us the strength, give us everything that we need to, to enhance this program. Father, help us in the mighty name of Jesus. Lord, we
Amen.
thank you for our children that have deemed it fit to put their interest, to put their mind into this business, into these teachings that the teachers have been giving to them. Because it's not an easy thing for us to see a teenager go into it every day. Father, we thank you. Thank you for their lives. We also thank you for the growth so far in their life because things have changed in their life. Saying my son has changed from what he used to be to a matured child. Father, we give you thanks. We also thank you for the life of the teachers, the life of the principal, the life of the staffs. We thank you for their lives. We thank you for giving us the grace, the opportunity to be able to teach our children. Father, we thank you in the mighty name of Jesus. Even as
Amen.
we move into the second phase of this study, Father, we also ask, Lord, give everyone, both the teachers, the school, the students, even we, the parents, the enablement, so Lord, to be able to be there, to be
Yes.
able to do the right thing at the right time in the mighty name of Jesus. Father, we
Amen.
Amen.
cover everyone with the blood of Jesus. We soak everyone with the blood of Jesus. Doing these things it's not by any blood, it's by your grace, it's by your power, it's by your mercy. Father, we ask for your mercy in the mighty name of Jesus. Father, we
Amen.
thank you. We glorify your name. For in Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen.
Amen. And
Amen.
amen. Thank you so
Thank you,
much for
sir.
that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. To those on YouTube, thank you for joining us. Um, Thank you so much for joining us, and we look forward to seeing you in our programs and in the classroom for those who are eligible to be students in our programs as well. And to the students